Debate between logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
I guess the logic always wins, I guess, when he says that. When it comes to...
Why do you always say that? You always say logic wins, and you never do.
Well, we always win because we teach guys a game, and we teach them how to win. So logic always wins. But I see you got your black hat today.
Yeah, I wanted to switch it up because it's a new shirt. It's kind of similar to one of my other ones, but it's a new shirt. And I was like, well, I think this... Let me just do it. You know, the black hat is my least favorite, but I still like it. I'm still waiting for my red one to come in.
Why? The black hat's it's got a nice flow to it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know what? Because it reminds me, I look like Inspector Gadget.
I just said it.
It's a trench coat and a hat. It just gives me that feel.
Oh my gosh.
I do have a favorite, but you know what? Buying cowboy hats is addictive, like buying shoes, honey.
Well, I know purses, makeup, shoes, and dresses, but I never thought hats would fall into that.
Cowboy hats, yes, cowboy hats for sure. And I'm gonna start buying the boots, the cowboy boots. So I'm on my Western. I'm out here in the Midwest, so I have to blend in.
Yeah, is that because of Beyonce?
That's how it all kicked off, honey. So it's like I might as well just become a Midwesterner.
So no horse or anything like that. Just
no what? Oh, I am gonna take some horseback riding lessons in the fall, not now in the fall.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, I remember when I was a lad. I went horseback ride when I was small. I remember that.
I had I didn't have a pony, but I went on a pony ride and I loved it or whatever. So I love horses, but yeah, so the boots and the horseback riding, yeah, I'm a Western girl now.
All right, well, guys, if y'all got a question, put a Q in there. If you want to call in, you can join in on the conversation. So, D, even before you even go into the balloon show, what I know you don't like the balloon show. What is your take on these shows where these guys have a line of women set up and then they just pop the balloon based off of what they see and sometimes what they hear? Well, what is your take on that?
Okay, it's all for fun, but I think it gets on my nerves because people actually take that seriously. Whether it's online dating, virtual dating, like that's the thing. So at least, I don't know, to me it's the silliest thing because you pop a balloon, but it's so catchy. And the girl that started it, as far as I look at it from a business perspective first, great idea. But just to see the engagement of people of just about all ages, it's kind of superficial, especially when I think the women are more harsher than the men as far as popping the balloons with what they want. But it kind of exposes the narcissist behavior and mentality that people have now.
When you say narcissistic behavior, what do you mean by that? What is your take
Because
on
like
it?
you're popping as soon as somebody come up, you popping a balloon. Why? Because you don't like the way they're standing or smiling or whatever. And then if they say what they do for a living, so it's just being you as if like you're being picky over the most stupidest things. And it for me, I look at it, okay, for the things that you're popping a balloon for lets me know one, you're horrible at vetting, and that is a topic. Two, you have no standards, you have no real value, and you don't know, you don't want a relationship. So, and even if you did, you don't know what to look for and what a relationship should be about because you are basing it off superficial things.
Well, I won't even say superficial. I'll say the problem I have with the guys is that there's so much pressure for them. When I don't, and again, it's not an excuse. There shouldn't be any pressure, but they they're they're going off of basic kindergarten questions to decide if you should pop a balloon, and that's again, this is all about the vetting process. That what you're saying to somebody on camera, if you think about it, D, you're asking a woman a question. She's not going to show you her real who she is on the front end. They're gonna, I mean, both parties. I would say both parties. I'll be honest. Both parties are going to play a role. But what I notice with the guys, they're always trying to show what they do, how much they make, and all these things to try to impress the woman. Because I think the fear is, and I've always noticed this, D, is that a lot of guys' greatest fear is the guy beside them. So when you line up all these guys together, most guys are looking to the right and to the left and seeing the competition, and they're trying to outdo the guys versus trying to impress the woman first because they feel like, well, I want a chance. But remember, they have the balloon though. But they're always the questions and the Q's and A's and everything they're saying is just it just shows the lack of communication between people. In my opinion, what say you?
I agree with you, but a little sidebar. What does your t-shirt say?
Oh, it says if you want my ring, you must master these things: cooking, cleaning, vacuuming. You know, you must master. You must master.
That's part of your vetting process.
Yeah. That's you have to master those things. Oh God, it's from South Africa.
Everybody on X. Hi guys. Hi Katoya, Boxing Dave. Everybody. And guys, I will be shifting this over to the Dusty Chronicles. Probably like 8:30 or 8:45. So everybody on the real Dana, you should head over to the Dusty Chronicles.
Yes, from South Africa. What's your question, buddy?
Ooh.
Hello, Steve. It's Nathan.
Nathan. Hello, Dana. It's Nathan too. There are two people on here, not one. There are two.
All right, Steve. I got a question for you.
Okay. Yeah. Wait. Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So it's Steve and Dana. Hello to both people because we're on the show together, sir.
Oh, my bad. Hey,
Come
Dana,
on.
how you doing?
Come on, buddy. You've got to. Oh, communication. Okay. What is your question, sir? How can we help you, buddy?
All right. So I want to know, because it seems like we're on different pages here, I want to know what sex is to you, and I just want to make sure that his first sexual time is like the best. You know what I'm saying? It's
Wait,
like
what
an
is
amazing experience for them.
wait, what is sex to who?
To you, Steve.
Why do you? But wait. This is, but Dan, this is what I'm talking about. Let me ask you a question. Why do you care what sex is to me?
Like your definition sounds funner than what I got going on.
No, because I'm not. I don't think I'm not thirsty like you that just want to sleep with women. So my definition is different because my mindset is different than yours, sir. So you see the problem that you're having, and a lot of you guys having, is you want to define who you are off another man, and that's the problem. It's like y'all guys, like I was telling Danny, you see that I was telling men always look to other men or put themselves up against other men and things. Sir, what does my definition of sex have to do with you though?
Like, I guess I'm looking for like I don't know, some tips.
Tips on what?
Basically, something like I want some clarity, basically, on how to create a great sexual experience.
Okay,
That's why I'm
sir,
asking the
you have to be
master.
good and experienced at sex to create the. Okay, sir, to be able to create an experience, one has to be experienced. Does that make any sense? So
Right.
if you're not
So
experienced, you're not going to create an experience.
that means that my first thing is just gonna be. I feel like I can do something though.
Well, you can't. Okay,
have
before
a
I throw it
few
down,
ideas
wait,
on how I
young
can
man,
make myself-
you can't because you're too busy looking between her legs versus looking between her ears, and that's where you're going wrong in all of this. And until you calm yourself down and look at the bigger picture versus the one tree in the forest, then you are always going to do this same exact thing like a lot of guys do. Think that women owe you sex when they don't owe you anything. But Dana, what would you like to say to this young man?
I think you need to stop worrying about sex and how to get it or how to make it good when you need to learn how to communicate. You're not going to get anything. You're not going to even get a hello because you are horrible at communicating. You didn't even acknowledge me, and I'm part of this show tonight. You couldn't even ask Steve a straight question, So you need to just stick with basic communication.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Okay, yeah, it does make sense. So I guess practice things for communication then. I gotta talk more.
But okay, people can talk and not say anything. What are you talking to? Where are you talking to lead a woman? Where are you trying to lead her? Go ahead and say it. The bedroom. I know that's what you want. You want to talk women, right? And that's the problem. You don't you young men. I keep telling you, women have game, and if they can recognize you're trying to talk them into the bedroom, they're gonna talk you into the bank, and they're gonna screw you over because they notice how thirsty you are, and you're gonna lead with your thirst and your desperation. And women know how to pivot and not give you anything at all.
But then isn't those the women that don't want to have sex with you?
Dana, please take the wheel.
Listen, we're gonna have to let you go, caller, because you need to be on Steve's program. You need to purchase his mentorship. He has a website, honey. What is it? Manmindset.com. You need counseling. You need Steve to counsel you off the air and take it from there because that's my only advice for you. Go sign up on Steve's program. You need to be on his program.
You listen to me all the time, and I say the same things.
But is he part of your program?
He's trying to be, but he's. If you notice, again, a lot of these young men, they don't want to listen. They just got this microwave mindset where you don't have any experience, you don't know how to communicate, you're nervous around women, but yet you have this false expectation that women want to go to your place, and it doesn't work that way, sir. All right. Well, thank you for. We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy. Thank you for the call, okay, buddy. Thank you. All right, let's continue. All right, let's get back to the balloon thing. So
should I pull up the clip?
Yeah, let's pull up the clip and look at it because this guy's getting a lot of heat for this show. So let's pull it up.
All right, so this was the original one.
Okay.
How it all started.
catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm gonna get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute.
See. Wait, D. Let's pause real quick. This is okay. A lot of people, you're right, cannot. Okay, and again, this is not all. I don't want to make it seem like all women because it's not all women. But you have to be able to recognize a woman that is not worth your time. This is terrible. But hold on. Let me bring this call in. Area code 224. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Oh yeah. I don't know if I kind of cut out, but Manuel. And my question is, so I was talking with this girl, and basically, we were getting a little bit. I was making out. I was touching up on her and stuff like that. And essentially, she said like I was a smooth talker, and I said no, I'm not. And then she got like completely like turned off, and she's like, well, then goodbye then. After like, so my question is like, what is me not accepting the
what
compliment?
Did you
like,
say to her, or what did you
out?
Yeah, what did you say to her? What did you steal from me to make her say you're a smooth talker?
Well, I didn't steal anything from you.
Well, come on, dog.
So,
you know you don't have the mouthpiece I have, and all y'all guys do is steal my stuff. So go ahead and tell us.
Well, I mean,
wait,
just
sir.
because they're not on your level,
sir,
you doesn't mean that,
sir? I'm asking you a simple question. What did you say that was so smooth that she called you a smooth talker, sir?
Okay, so we were at the bar.
I didn't ask you to tell me the story. I asked you a simple question. What?
No, it's a context.
No, sir, I don't. Okay, see what I'm saying, D? This is crazy. Okay, look, young man.
Yeah.
I'm asking you a simple question. What did you say? I don't care if you were at the bar. I don't care if you were riding a dolphin or a unicorn. What did you say, sir? What did you say? That she said you're a smooth talker.
All right. So I told her to put her legs, like to lay her legs over mine. And then I told her, I was like, okay, so I need you to lay your legs over mine. And then in about 20 minutes, I need you to wrap them around my face.
No, seriously. No, stop playing. Now, what did you say to make her say you were talking smooth? Are you serious? You think that's
Boxing Day says, Dusty, yes, honey.
Oh my God.
You need to put up like dust smoke in the chat. If a caller come on and sound like a Dusty, put up dust smoke in the chat.
Yes, I don't understand. So what is your question? Because that wasn't smooth.
But she thought it was smooth.
Like, oh, you're a smooth talker or whatever. And then that's what she said. Like, I'm not self-proclaiming. I said, no, I'm not. Like, I was like, I'm not. And so I didn't accept the compliment. And then she was like, oh, well, then goodbye then. And then she like completely got off the left.
So what?
I think when she said, oh, you're a smooth talker, she was saying and being condescending, not in a nice way, like, oh, you're a smooth talker. She was saying it like, oh, you're a smooth talker, aren't you? Like that type of thing. I think you annoyed her. And you would annoy me too. Wrap your legs around my face. What?
Yeah, why would you say something so corny? Wrap your legs around me, then wrap your face.
I mean, at that point, we had been making out. Like I was grabbing.
Well, okay, let me ask you a question. What can you tell me about this woman? How long have you known this woman for?
I've known her about 20 minutes or so.
And this is the point about the vetting process. So you're telling me that if you met a woman for 20 minutes and she's allowing you to talk about wrapping herself around your face, you don't see that as a red flag? You don't see that as a danger sign, knowing that what you said was so corny and basic and elementary and like 1970s porn? You don't see that? This is why vetting is important. You don't see that.
No, I mean, I knew that what I wanted from the interaction, so like I was just going with what I wanted, and whether she.
Well, you didn't. Did you get what you didn't get it? Apparently, did you?
No.
So what is your question then?
Well, I mean, it was just weird. Like we went from making out and like grabbing her ass, and she's like had her legs over me. To
20 minutes.
I'm not.
So you were making out with someone in 20 minutes.
Where was this at?
Yeah, it was at the bar.
Okay, you both were drunk.
I mean, I was buzzed, but I wasn't like.
Okay, she was buzzed too. why do you care? It's the bar. You were drinking, she was drinking. She probably put something up her nose, and was just going wild. And then she's like, "Oh, you're annoying," and she left. Why do you care? Like, look at the scenario. You only known her for 20 minutes and you were making out with her already.
Yeah, you've been thinking about her all day.
Right. So and you call into the show saying, what did I do wrong?
You did everything wrong. You didn't even vet. This is what game is all about. And that's why we talk about the vetting process. It shows the lack of inexperience that you have, that you would just mess with anything that throws himself at you, young man. But the worst part about it is, like Dana, why do you care? What's the?
20 minutes at the bar.
I'm sorry. So wait, I didn't hear what you said, Dana. It kind of cut out.
Oh, I said you only known her for 20 minutes at a bar.
Well, no, yeah. I mean, it was just like it seemed like things were like we were making we were getting pretty hot and heavy, and I was about
kissing doesn't mean okay. Wait. When did kissing and grabbing her ass mean that she gonna sleep with you? When did that give you that idea? What's the rule?
Well, I mean, it doesn't mean that she will sleep with, but at least it's a part of the steps to getting to that point.
But okay, young man, 20 minutes, dog.
Where were y'all? Y'all was making out in the bathroom?
No. So I pulled her from the dance floor onto this like area where we could sit, like it's like a couch area. And then I started.
But you wanted to have sex with her in a couch area, or you would have took her to a hotel, or you would have took her back to your house?
I would have left out and then taken her to the spot across the street.
What spot?
There's a hotel across the street, like really nice, a Marriott.
Okay, so at least you wouldn't have took her back home. What if she would have said, "Come to my house"? Will you have went to her house?
No.
Okay, good. Marriott, that's a good choice.
I don't think so. I think you're lying. You wanted sex so bad. I think he's lying. I think he's lying.
You could have went into the bathroom.
I think you were so thirsty that if she said, "Let's go back to my place," you would have went, dog. Why you lying like that, dog? You know you would have went.
Nah, my boy had a bad experience with that, so I don't.
Yeah, well, you don't think you're gonna have a bad experience with someone you just met 20 minutes that you talking about? You gonna let them put their stuff in your face and you don't know anything about them? You didn't even vet them?
Well, I mean, I knew what I wanted. It's like I started the interaction, so it's like I was the one.
Oh my god. Okay, but why do you? Okay, let's get back to the subject at hand. Why do you care?
Well, I mean, it's more like knowledge and learning because, like, it was like
no. You can't learn game when you're thirsty, dog. You ain't gamed up. You're not a student of the game.
That's rule number one. You can't be thirsty.
Yeah, you can't be thirsty, dog.
You gotta hide it.
Yeah. So what is there to learn? There's nothing to learn when all you are being led by is your head between your legs. The game is a thinking man's game, dog, and you don't think. You again, like the South African guy, there is something in you that is thirsty, desperate, and you want it so bad that you don't even care about who you get it from, which tells me you don't have a vetting process, which tells me that there's no self-worth in you. You don't love yourself, and you don't care who you have in your bed.
No, I mean, it's not really true. Like I looked at my previous experiences with women, like one night stands. I was like, okay, I've done that. Doing the dating stuff, I've done that. Like getting girls to text me,
Sir,
like pay for my stuff.
Again, I'm gonna talk more about deeper on the show. I don't want to run this thing, but you're not answering the question. Why do you care so much if all you want to do is sleep with her?
Well, it was more like learning because, like, I've never seen such a switch.
What do you learn?
An
what is it to learn when all you want to do is sleep with her?
Well, I mean, it was like I thought that was a film room moment where I was like, okay.
How is that a film room moment? Wait, sir. To get in the film room, you got to be a student of the game. You ain't in the game, dog. So why are you taking the shit again that I talk about for those who actually learn game and steal it and act like you're in the game? You ain't in the game. So there is no film room for someone that just wants to, I want to say that word, that wants to smash. All you want to do is smash. The people in the game, we don't put pussy on a pedestal like you do. So there is no film room with you. All you wanted was some ass.
And it's not wrong with that. But the way you went by getting it, I don't know, child. Because when you, first of all, you talking about something, wrap your legs around my face. If you were already in the bed with her and you said it, that's one thing. But she didn't even agree to have sex with you for you to even say, let's go
Say that shit. Yes.
Marriott. So you missed a whole bunch of steps. That's what Steve is trying to tell you. You can't sit up here and start at A and then jump to Z.
I know.
You did.
Right, exactly. Yes. I hate to agree with you, Dana. I hate to agree with you on that. But yes.
You hate agree with me, honey.
No, you're right. I agree with you. But caller, again, if all you want to do is sleep with her, why has she been on your mind to a point to call in about someone that's raggedy, that ain't shit, that didn't even the ain't shit chick didn't even give you no ass? Why do you care, big guy?
Well, like I said, it's not really about her. It's about the situation, knowing what I could have done better, maybe getting an outside perspective about it.
Okay, wait. When have I, since I've been doing this for over 40 years, tell me at one time I told you the game is about begging for some ass?
No. You say the game is about what you want, what I want personally.
No, but you ain't gamed up. No, it ain't about what you want, because the one should be you, dumbass. The one ain't the woman, dog. No, the one ain't the woman.
The one is me. The one is the one.
The one is you. That's what the game is about. But you wanted her.
I don't know.
You wanted her.
The game is about her wanting you.
Yeah, well, her wanting you, but he wanted her. That's the problem. He was running down.
Yeah, but that's listen. Yeah, you should want someone, but the fact is that you want to come off. You don't want to come off as if you want her. So you want her. Don't let Steve act like, oh, you shouldn't want it. No, you want it. What's the person you've been dating?
No, but the vetting is
act like it.
But D, this is about the vetting process. See, this is the problem with these knuckleheads. They don't understand the depth of the game to just allow anybody in. A man doesn't let anybody on his dick, dog. That's what's so crazy about y'all fools, man.
Jazzy Jazz said he doesn't know what he wants. That's the thing. And a lot of people don't know what they want.
Yeah, I'm trying to prevent these young men from catching diseases and all other stuff, to take their time and protect themselves, because I have so many guys that don't listen, that are clients of mine, D, that get STDs and stuff because they weren't thinking. And they wasn't learning the vetting process and things. So call her.
The vetting process don't have nothing to do with using a condom.
Well, no.
That's on you. Just use a condom whether you're vetting a person or not.
Well, if she has herpes or something, or there's something, some type of thing, she putting her stuff in his face. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to wrap her. He was saying to her that I want you to sit
meaning go down on
right. You don't, and you could catch it
yeah. Well, but again, safety, that has nothing to do with vetting, because you don't know what she got, whether you vet her or not.
Right. Well, I'm talking about
it's about safety. Why are you going down? Women shouldn't even go down on guys. Like, why? That's too much too soon.
After 20 minutes. That's what I'm saying. After 20 minutes.
After 20 minutes. Right.
After 20 minutes. That's the biggest issue.
And you ready to have her legs choking your neck while you up in it, honey? No.
Yeah, and so she walked away. So I don't understand what the problem is if she walked away.
Well, there was no problem with her walking away. It was odd to me. Like, it was like something I had never experienced before. So I called in for.
It's odd. So, okay, wait a second. Man. I want you to put your leg on my leg. And then later on, I want you to put your face. No, I want you to wrap your legs around my face. I mean, what kind of goofy, kooky, stupid ass shit I'm glad. Hey, I never taught you that goofy ass shit. Why would you say some goofy shit like that, dude?
Because it was what I wanted in the moment. I was like, man, her legs are sexy. She has some nice thighs. The dress kind of was like, it was giving you like a peak where it like pulled right on the hamstring, and it stopped right at the hamstring area. So it was like, her legs were super like nice and super soft and smooth and shit like that. It was,
ain't no wrong with caressing her legs, but why did you want to put your face in her puss?
Why did you want to bury your face between her legs? So that's what D is asking you.
Okay, so it didn't really have anything to do with her, but I saw this one thing and I'd just really been wanting to do it, where like I pick up a girl and have her in the sky and have her legs like wrapped her, like eating her pussy while she's like
Yeah, why do you want to eat somebody's puss with only meeting them after 20 minutes? Having sex is one thing. You can have sex after meeting somebody in 20 minutes. Just put a condom on and don't, do all that bodily fluid exchanging. But you're talking about
20 minutes. After 20 minutes. Yeah.
somebody. Now, unless you plan on putting a what that called dentistry
That was not that diaper.
Denti dam or something.
Yeah.
None of that. You ain't doing that because lesbians probably walk around with that. But why are you doing that? That's what we're trying to get at. You doing too much too soon, and that's probably why she walked off. And you calling in like, what I do wrong? You did everything wrong.
You did I told you did everything wrong.
Right.
Why didn't you leave? Okay, here, real quick. Okay. Don't we tell you to tell women what to do?
Yeah, and I told her to put her legs on top of mine. I pulled her in and started making out with her, obviously, like within.
And that was fine. So why couldn't you leave it as that? Like, she got turned off. You should have stopped at a certain point. You did too much too soon. Now, if she has long, beautiful, soft legs, caress it. That turns a woman on.
No, I want to know. I want to know why you just say why don't we just get out of here? I mean, why didn't you tell her what to do? She said a comment. You should have looked at her, grabbed her hand, and said, "Let's get out of here. Let's go, and let's go back. Let's get a room. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go fuck." Because excuse me, shit, I said it first. But let's go smash. Why didn't you just do that?
That's what I was saying. Like I was like, in 20 minutes, I wanted to wrap it around my face, as in like in about 15, 20 minutes more here. Then we were gonna
wait. I don't understand. All you want to do is smash. So what are you doing? She was kissing. You say you were grabbing her butt and all this other stuff. So why didn't you just say let's get out of here and go back? Let's get a room.
I mean, to be honest, I was enjoying the moment. I was enjoying
man. So that man,
he wasn't focused. He wasn't focused on your mission.
Oh my God! Thank you, D. The mission. What was the mission? To play touchy, or was the mission to smash?
The mission was to fuck the shit out of her for sure.
So if that was the mission, why didn't we focus on the mission at hand and tell her what to do to see if you're going to even get to the mission?
Honestly, I got caught in the side quest. Like, she was super hot chick, and like everybody was seeing me with her in the bar. Yeah.
Wow, because someone was kissing on you. See, that's what I'm saying, dog. Y'all so soft, man. You're telling me you're not used to women. I mean,
he couldn't seal the deal. He couldn't seal the deal, and he's basically calling and saying, "What did I do wrong that I'd missed the opportunity? I couldn't seal the deal, and what you did wrong, you did too much too soon, and you lost focus of your mission. And part of that is you did too much too soon, and you should have said, let's get out of here before you even made the stupid comment of put your legs around my face or whatever.
Yes. I mean, you were acting like you never been there before. What is a side mission? If you're supposed to have all these quote unquote women that you say you have, then it should be expected that they're going to be all over you and kissing you. And there is no off the beaten path, because this is what you should expect them to do. So something's not right here. Either you're not getting a lot of women and you got one finally, and you were so excited she was touching and feeling on you that you moved off the path, or you're lying. There's something wrong here. It doesn't make any sense. If you knew if the end game was you to smash, why would you get thrown off the beaten path? If that's what women, you always brag about, women are always throwing themselves at you and touching you. So how did you get thrown off the beaten path with another woman?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I do enjoy the clubs and the bars, and so like I was enjoying the moment as well. Like I enjoy, the ass grabbing, like the being a little bit sexual in front of other people. Not too much, obviously, not OD, but I do enjoy, that atmosphere.
Well, you like people watching you?
Yeah.
So you get off on people watching you?
Yeah.
All right.
They call that something. That's something like
voyeurism is when they're watching him, but I don't know what's the opposite when they have the kink.
he like you're about to get caught.
He likes to be watched.
And she picked up your weirdness. That's why she left, sir.
Yeah.
You're a little bit weird, and
I'm just saying, yeah. If it wasn't illegal, anyway, never mind. But yeah, like I do like to, the public sex thing for sure.
There's nothing wrong with that. All right, buddy. Well, we'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, buddy.
Okay.
It doesn't make any sense. All right, let's get to the balloon thing. Let's get to it. Let's get to. Oh, I was saying that this woman right here, she just just raggedy. But you notice they always have raggedy women on these shows. And I don't think a woman that has, I don't know. I don't think a real woman would go on the show, D.
that's what I'm saying. They are raggedy.
Yeah, they're raggedy, but let's get it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I love it.
You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming out like I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like a lot of criticism and stuff like that. But the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home and it's just not giving anymore.
Yeah. Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
I live downtown.
I stay by myself, Queen. And you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with
everybody
me.
not qualified.
You definitely not.
See,
If anything.
see,
You know what? I'm not going to even say these women are trash because these are young girls in their 20s. Some of them do need a stylist. I think the one thing I don't like women today, young women or young females today, think they need to dress slutty-ish to get attention.
Yeah.
And if I say slutty, is like literally a streetwalker.
Yeah, as you're saying. We have a call. 260. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? And how you doing, Miss Dana? How you doing?
Hi.
All right. So, also, my name is Brendan, by the way. My name is Brendan. And so I'm new to your show. This is my first time calling in and all that. But I have a question. Since you talk about vetting and all that, so tomorrow I got a date to at this ice cream place tomorrow with this girl, with this woman, and also too, I want to give you some because I need some advice on something because I have a walker right now because I had something.
Wait. Time out. Does she know this?
Yeah, I told her.
So then what's the problem?
None. I just because
stay home. If I were you, I'd cancel the date. You can. Okay.
Why? Why? Okay. So
self-hating, low self-worth.
Let him finish. So
let him finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let him finish. Go ahead.
It's a meet and greet at the ice cream.
Self-worth, low self-esteem. All right, go ahead, caller. All right, you got a walker. Give us the pity party. Okay, you got a walker and
it's not a pity party, Steve.
Well, go ahead.
No.
You have a walker and
I have a walker and everything. And so that was gonna lead to another question I had, but let's get to the ice cream thing. So any tips about like vetting her and talking to her because like in my own personal opinion, I look good, and also
you're lying.
Wait a minute. So why, if you already set up, if you got that far to set up a meet and greet date, what's the problem? That means you're doing something right.
D, because like the Pineapple Show, these guys are not interesting. They're boring. They have no experience. And like he said,
he wants something. What should I talk about? Maybe.
Well, he doesn't know that, right? He's supposed to.
I already know what to talk about.
Well, tell us what you. Wait. Why? Enlighten us. You're gonna use your walker. You're gonna sit down with her. Yeah. What are you gonna talk to her about?
Shoot, I'm gonna just talk to her. I'm gonna ask her how she's feeling today.
Do you? See, Dave, I told you, Pineapple. So, do you actually care how she's feeling today?
Yeah, I do care.
And her, well, then what is her? Okay, what is your end game with this woman?
My end game is to get to know her.
Get to know what?
Later on.
Are you looking for a relationship right now in your life? Are you looking for a relationship?
Yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't say I'm looking for a relationship. I guess. Hold on.
Are you relationship?
Yeah, I was just looking to get to know her now. If is she really feeling me and she want to
feeling you how? Wait, feeling you in what way? When you say feeling, what do you mean by feeling you? What does feeling you mean, sir?
All right.
No, wait, sir.
Yeah.
Please understand. You talking to someone that has game. So for you guys that want to sit around and say, "Well, I'm good looking," all this BS that you say, I'm asking you, sir. I'm just asking you what you mean by what you're saying, or you're just saying things that aren't really real. So what are you saying? What is she? What are you trying to get her to feel?
Okay, I understand. Let me slow down. Okay, so let's say she really has an interest in me. Oh, well, let's say if we really connect, then of course I would want to have sex with her, and I already know too that I would lead it that way.
Why are you taking it for ice cream if that's okay? Please understand this. You know why I'm upset right now? I'm not even upset at you. You know why I'm upset right now, caller?
Why are you upset?
Because now I've got to say something nice about women, and I hate saying nice things about women. I'm not mean to women, but I hate saying these things about women to blow up their little egos. But what you don't understand is she already knows you want to sleep with her brother. She already knows. She knows already. She already knows. And the crazy thing is that you don't know that she knows because of what you just said right there. She already knows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You think so?
Okay, that's not even the issue. Yeah, she knows that you want to sleep with her because she knows, but what you need to be focused on, does she want to sleep with you?
She doesn't.
Well, we don't know that.
I can say she doesn't.
I don't know. I've been FaceTiming her and stuff like sometimes.
Wait 1 second. He said he's in a walker and she told him, and he told her that, and she still agreed to meet him for ice cream. So
but that's a nice gesture, but
no, we're not meeting you for ice cream and you in a walker. And now if you would say, "Oh, let me take you out to dinner," she said yes, and I can say, "Oh, she only going out with you because of the dinner." But it's ice cream, and she said yes, and you in a walker. So you need to find out if she's sexually attracted to you tomorrow.
Well, here's
the right. Do that.
Okay, now let me give you some logic, sir. How long have you been talking to this woman for?
Shoot, I just been talking to her like week and a half, couple weeks.
So what else is there to get to know? I mean, what else are you gonna know from Sydney Nice with her that you didn't learn about 2 weeks ago? Please explain that to me.
Because that would be my first. I can't just. We can't just link up.
No, but sir. So you're telling me
through Facebook dating. So
she's never flirted with in 2 weeks. She's never flirted with you.
Oh yeah, she has.
What has she done to flirt with you, sir?
What though her being from Africa got to do anything? Are you African?
No,
she's not from Africa. Who's that? Who's Tom?
She's African.
Wait, is that you?
She is. But
Tom, wait, Thomas, is that you talking right there, Thomas? This you, Thomas?
Huh?
Saying she's from Africa.
Yeah, the caller said she was. That's why. He said that.
Wait, sir. Let me ask you a question. When you said she flirted with you, sir, what did she say to you, or how did she flirt with you, sir?
Because we were on FaceTime, and then she said it was her first time seeing me. Well, seeing me on the screen. Then she would say like, "Oh, you have a nice smile," or "Oh, you look nice."
So you call that flirting? Okay. So what did you say?
Or I love your smile.
Okay. What did you say to her? Because at this moment, this is the make or break moment. Because if you're listen to me. If you're saying she's flirting with you and you don't return and flirt with her, then she's not seeing you as that guy. So she said, I guess in your world, she flirted with you by giving you a crumb of just giving you a compliment. That's a compliment. I don't think that's flirting, but for guys who don't get ass, I'll give you that. So what did you say in return?
I said, the way you looking right now is doing something to me.
Okay. And what did she say? What am I doing to you? Did she say that?
No.
How old is everybody? How old is she and how old are you?
She's 28. I'm 26.
Okay, so y'all still young.
So
So
no,
let's bring it down to the 20 mentality. So when you said what you just say, what did you just say that you said to her?
Feeling me part? Or were you talking about which part are you confused on?
you're flirting. I was on the phone, but you were coming. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just said that the way she's looking right now is doing something to me.
And what did she say?
She's like, oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay.
And I can't remember. I think maybe she did say.
She's from.
She said
wait.
say, oh, what do you find? What's up, man?
You do understand sometimes women are smart enough to smell a mark.
It's not even that. Okay, so did she ever ask you how you end up with a walker?
Yeah, she did. Well, I'm trying to think. I think she did, but it was like brief stuff.
All right, so she didn't say, can you still have sex even though you have a disability? Did that ever come up?
No, I already let her know. Like these two, no, I didn't let her know this, but these two legs, they might not work, babe, but that third one still do.
No,
wait. You told her that. Then what did she say?
You didn't tell her.
No, I said I didn't tell her that. No.
You didn't tell her that. So that's my whole point, young man. Okay, but
why didn't you tell her that? Why didn't you tell her that?
Why didn't you tell her? This is my point. Why didn't you? Yes. Why didn't you?
Flirting.
Because I want to save that for when I see her in person. Because I feel like it's gonna hit more if you say it in person.
Okay, fine. Oh, wait. Let's speed it up. You seeing this woman tomorrow? You seeing this young lady tomorrow for ice cream? Are you picking her up or she's meeting you there?
Nah, she's just meeting me there.
Okay. You have a handicap sticker? You driving? Do you drive?
I do, but I'm not driving right now.
Oh, so you don't? I love a handicap sticker.
Well, because you get in the front, man. That's wrong. Hey, caller. How I'll call her. Okay, it's not about. It's not.
That's part of my love language. Like, if you got a handicap sticker, like that's to me, that's flirting. That's a plus. That would be a plus.
This has nothing to do. But young man, this has nothing to do about your disability. It's your mindset and how you're talking.
Wait, one second. Do you get discounts because you have a disability?
Oh my Lord, have mercy. She vetting you right now. Y'all don't even see that.
I don't know.
Yo, listen.
I'm not tricked, so I don't know why you ask all that.
Boy, okay, this how the conversation with me. You would have been on the phone. Honey, you got a walker, honey. You better milk it. Milk the walker.
No, don't do that, man.
Trick. No, I'm good. Okay. I'm cool on that.
I would have been like, well, you know what? You're boring.
Okay.
All right,
I'll talk to the next one then.
Caller, what I'm saying is that this is not about your disability. It's the fact that you're not communicating anything sexual. You're talking about going towards sex, but you're not communicating anything to lead down that road or go into that neighborhood. You don't even, okay, asking her how she's doing, how is that leading towards sex?
Well, how you feeling? That's like warm her up to her. I can't just.
Well, how you feeling? Okay, how you feeling? That's okay, young man. That's weird, but okay, let's run with it. She says fine. So then, what are you gonna say next?
Well, obviously, I don't know, because it's more because I already know what I would do. I would at least sit next to her and all that other stuff. I would do stuff leading up to it. I wouldn't.
But young man. Okay, wait. You're old enough to explain yourself. You're not 5 years old.
Can I give you a little hint? Can I give you a little hint for tomorrow? That's cute. That's part of flirting. So when you should order her ice cream and be like, you know what? I want to pick out the ice cream for you. I want to pick out strawberry because I don't know if she's a red bone or whatever, but like you just look so nice and you just look like you taste sweet. Some shit like that.
All right. Anyway,
that's game though.
No, that's anyway, caller.
That's cute. It's fun. You pick the ice cream for her and say, I'm gonna pick the ice cream that reflects you, and then whatever ice cream you pick, you describe why it reflects her. Oh, and if she's chocolate, if she's like a chocolate complexion, I'm gonna get you chocolate, baby, because you honey.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you funny as hell.
All
But
right,
no,
now get back to
listen,
logic and don't do
That
that,
is, oh my
man.
God,
Don't do
that's
that.
not
Don't do
nice.
that.
You
Steve,
at the fucking ice cream place. It's innocent. It's fun.
Don't do that, buddy. I'm just saying.
I'll do
no,
it.
no, but Steve, though, let me tell you something. The I just wanted to give you some background on the walker and stuff. It doesn't bother me. Like I understand.
I'm not talking about your disability. This has nothing to do with your disability. I'm not even thinking about your disability.
No, but I'm saying because you
brought it up. No, I'm saying that if it had nothing to do with anything, you wouldn't have brought it up. That's what I'm saying. You brought it up. Sir, your disability has nothing to do with this. It's the way you think and what's coming out of your mouth. It has nothing to do with your disability. What I'm asking you is, after you say how she's doing, what are you going to do next? Because you're trying to have sex. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess
so I mean, well, you guess or you know. Okay. See, this is the problem. Y'all
I see that's the problem. Yeah. I'm trying to.
Okay, so you're trying to smash.
Yeah.
Okay. The first problem is, if you haven't had any kind of, so you two didn't talk about sex at all in 2 weeks. You're telling me you talked to her 2 weeks and y'all have not brought up sex at all.
She hasn't brought it up and you haven't. Yeah.
In 2 weeks. It hasn't been brought up. You're
like, because the first thing I would have said, can you still fuck with a walker?
Yeah. Wait, there you go. But so y'all haven't talked about sex at all.
Ask you that?
No, I know.
He told her that.
Yeah, but caller, y'all haven't talked about sex in 2 weeks, yes? Y'all haven't discussed sex, right?
You taking her out for ice cream. You are.
Wait, you know what?
You are a friend, honey, on a hot day, and you're going out for ice cream. And she's gonna be like, "Yeah, I just went to ice cream with a friend of mine. He's a buddy."
Yeah, he was already a friend for the 2 weeks of boring conversation, young man. You had a boring conversation, and you're just about to reinforce it because I'm asking you, if y'all didn't have a sex conversation in 2 weeks, that's weird. But
do your walker have wheels?
Oh my God, mercy.
Yeah.
I would be like, sit up on this walker so I could wheel you up, honey. So I could wheel you to the ice cream parlor.
Anyway, so after you ask her how she's doing, what are you gonna do next?
Yes.
I just asked you real quick, caller. What are you gonna do next? What's the next move to lead it? Because remember, we want to lead her towards sex. So I'm just trying to see what you're gonna say to see if that's gonna lead her anything.
Pretty booty on my walker, honey, so I could wheel you up to the ice cream.
Oh my gosh, he can't do that because he didn't set that up 2 weeks prior, D. So it's not gonna work. So what are you gonna do next to move towards sex after you ask her how she's feeling or how she's doing?
I'm gonna ask her how's her ice cream, and then she's gonna say good. So I'm gonna be like,
cold, nigga, the ice cream is cold. Like you didn't get out. You didn't
I was getting ready to say something.
You would have picked out the ice cream for her and then say, how is the ice cream? Right after you done described her
yeah, after she eat it, I'm gonna be like,
because you gonna let her pick what she want. Y'all gonna sit down, you gonna eat it, and she's gonna be like, how's the ice cream? She be like, oh, it's good.
It wasn't.
She sound boring as hell.
But no, it's not. She's boring. She's bored.
No,
she's bored with him.
What that walker do?
I was going to say in the realm of that the ice cream tastes good, just like hopefully you taste like or something like that. I was
wait. You haven't tasted her yet. So how do you think the ice is going to taste off of her if you haven't tasted her?
I'm going to ask her, man, this ice cream tastes good. That's what I'm going to say. Man, this ice cream tastes good. I hope you taste the same.
Wait a second. Then why didn't you say that when you set up the ice cream date if all you want to do is have sex? I want to go have ice cream because I want to taste the ice cream and also taste it off of you.
Because it's like, I don't know. I just
wait a second, but wait,
like you just said, I'm not worried about just having like.
That's why I'm single.
If that happens, it happens.
But you just said like, we just asked what you wanted, and your end game is a smash, big dog. It's no, you just want to smash.
Okay, caller, is she brown skin?
Yeah.
All right. So when you and is this ice cream parlor? Do they have? Is it like fancy to where they have like a whole bunch of different flavors?
They just got a few.
You taking her to Dairy Queen?
Yeah, no, I ain't taking her. It's called.
All right, wherever you take her, right? Just be like, I'm gonna order you some brown sugar ice cream.
Well, but it's still
Like,
not the okay, D.
yeah, and she gonna be like, why?
You're screwing them over, D.
Huh?
You're screwing them over because the 2 weeks prior they were talking as friends.
Doesn't matter. Well, you ain't friends right now. You trying to
You can't, D, you can't make that switch after two weeks of one conversation. That's gonna make a little creep. It's gonna be a weird, creepy vibe. Him trying to talk sex with someone he didn't do 2 weeks ago.
I don't think it would be a weird I don't give off that vibe though.
What vibe? Wait.
You have no vibe. That's the problem. Are you gonna talk to this woman tonight? Are you gonna talk to her tonight?
That's weird.
Are you gonna talk? Wait. Do you have her number? Do you have her number?
Yes.
Why don't you call her right now and let her know you look forward to having ice cream with her tomorrow? Because after you eat the ice cream, I can't wait to eat the ice cream off of you. Why don't you call her now and tell her that?
Simple.
Wait, why are you laughing? See, this is my whole point. Why are you snickering like a little kid? Okay, look, dog. You're coming here because you want us to clean up your mess. I'm trying to clean up your mess so you can see where you're at because I don't want you to get disappointed by doing all this stuff tomorrow or whenever you're going to see her and realize she's not interested in you. Why? What is wrong with calling her right now and saying what's on your mind? You said that's on your mind. You said that, you know what, I want to taste the ice cream, but I want to taste it off of you. That's what you said, yes?
Yeah.
So then why can't you call her and say, you know what? I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to spending time with you. And most importantly, I'm looking to share ice cream with you. Not only the bowl, but also sharing a your lips or your body. You can use anything you want, but why not say that right now? What's so hard about doing that now to see where she's at? Because I wouldn't recommend you doing it at that point because 2 weeks, 2 weeks, boring, friendly, inexperienced conversation. So don't you want to know where you are at right now?
Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. Oh, I've only been talking to her for 8 days. Okay.
So what? You gotta have a sex conversation on day 2.
Well, but I see what y'all saying though. I should have been
Well, right, but you didn't. So what I'm saying is, what's wrong with calling her right now and letting her know, look, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Is it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's wrong? Okay, listen. This is why I know you're not going to have sex because you can't even say something that leads her up to the sex. Because why can't you say what I'm telling you to say? What's so wrong with saying that? That's what you're thinking.
There's nothing wrong with saying it.
So why don't you say it so we can critique it? Call her right now. We'll be quiet. Call her right now. Say what's up, sexy.
I can't call her right now.
Why? Would you have an iPhone or Android?
She at the movies or doing whatever.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she is.
She at the movies with.
Yeah, of course. That's why.
Yeah, you know, hey, guess who she's at the movie? The guy she's probably smashing tonight.
Exactly.
The guy at the movie theater.
Oh well, she not my woman. I don't care.
But you do care. That's why you're calling.
Why you ain't take her to the movie so you could be fondling her?
No, don't take it to the movies. Don't ever take a woman to the movies.
I'm not ever taking no woman.
Don't ever take a woman to the movies.
You taking her for ice cream, dude, and you don't even know what to say. Stop acting like you got some type of game.
Stop.
You go to the movies. I'm trying to help you out.
Caller, if you had game, you already been talking sex the first week. You don't have game.
If you got any type of game, you wouldn't be intimidated taking somebody to the movies because the movies you in the dark, you filling her up, you touching titties.
I've done that before, but it's just
you could have did it with her. You want sex? You said that's what you wanted, sex.
So leave her a voice message. Call her up and leave her a voice message and let us hear it.
Leave her a voice message.
What? Okay, wait a second. This is what I understand. All right, young man. Y'all see why y'all guys are very inexperienced and you're acting like a little elementary kid. Why are you so giggly over a command and telling a woman what you want to do? Why do you find it so fun?
Question. Wait, 1 second, Carl. I have a question for you. Who suggested the ice cream meetup? You or her?
Me.
No, you didn't. She did.
Yeah, because she wanted to because she wanted to see me, but it was hot this week, and I can't be all out in the sun like that because when I get in the sun, I'm just not getting the heat.
Caller. Why you use that?
Because what man says, let's go get ice cream? That's
no, I don't mind it. No, caller, you can go get ice cream.
Suggest a woman suggest
that. No, caller. She's wrong, but I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong. See, you said you couldn't go for ice cream because of the heat. Am I correct? Right.
Right.
But you know, the smooth thing with it, you could even say, well, you know what? I know a way I can make it up to you. We can go have some ice cream. And the way you can make it, the way I'll make it up to you is when after I get done eating ice cream, I eat a little bit of ice cream off of you to make it up to you, the fact that I can't see you because of the heat. See that right there? You can at least started talking more sexual and get in that neighborhood, but you didn't do that. You probably snickered and laughed. What did you do when you told her you couldn't do it? What did you do?
No, would you be? No, I didn't. I
think we spending too much time on him.
All right. So, all right, yeah.
Give him something to say for his ice cream.
Well, no, I'm just saying, sir. You might have to call me later on when I'm doing the show, but you're in trouble. You've dug yourself a deep hole. When I do the show,
it has nothing to do with your disability at all.
It has nothing to do about your disability. Just call back, and we'll have you call her live on the air.
Real quick. You know what the sad part is? The fact is that if you never had a disability or no walker, you would still be the same person. That's sad. You don't even know how to use your disability to your advantage.
Well, I don't want you to use your disability to your advantage. I want you to use you to your advantage.
You know how many women would love to have sex with a blind man? What?
All right. So big guy, just hit me, call when I'm doing my show, and we'll tell you what to say. You call her live, and we can see if we can clear this mess. Because right now you're gonna get in the friend zone, and anything you do is gonna look weird and creepy.
You suggested ice cream. You put yourself there.
I think the ice cream is a great idea. I commend you on that. It's just how you're going about everything else.
Conversation with her prior, he put himself in the friend zone.
Well, because he's not flirting with her. He's not doing anything.
Focused. Going back to the other caller, he's not focused.
Well, that's why he needs to learn the game. All right. But sir, we'll throw you back in, and we appreciate the call. Okay, buddy. But just call back and I'll help you on my show. Okay, buddy?
All right, man. Appreciate. Wait, call you back when?
When I do my show in a few hours.
Walker back.
Right, man, I got you.
Okay.
All right, man. I got you. Man. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you, sir. Respect to you. Thank you, sir.
I started a podcast called Walker Macking.
Oh my God. Well, anyway, let's get back to this right here. Let's get back to this. Here we go. Let me
play this all the way through because I got other clips that's better than this.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
It was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You ain't my type. If I seen, that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay. But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Get this
man, you can't do that.
Daddy with me, sassy just a little bit. And
all right, that was the end of that.
Okay, so
why does he care? Why did the plumber care?
Well, I think the problem is when a woman gets under your skin, like she got under his skin, he's kind of lashing out at her, and he could have really won the argument by just agreeing with it, show how little she is by just saying, you know what, I'm not even just gonna waste my time. I just move on. Okay, whatever you feel, and I'll move on to the next woman. But the moment he started to say I'm better than you because I can pull out, I have my own business, I live in the city, and I can grab $100,000 just like that, he lost the argument because he allowed a woman to make him more feminine and emotional and lash out at the woman to try to say I'm better than you because I have $100,000 in my bank account. But what say you, D?
Oh, this is what I'm going to say right now. I need everybody on the Real Dana to go to the Dusty Chronicles. We're about to end the stream here on the Real Dana.
Yes, we're about to end it on there. Then we'll switch it over. But 1 second. 636, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Dusty Chronicles now, guys, and finish watching the rest of this show.
And I'll shut it down. Let me know when you're ready for me, and I'll shut it down from here if you want, D.
I just did.
Okay, cool. Okay, 636, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, Mike. And my question
wait
is,
a second. Mike, Mike, I gotta let you go because you're the guy. No, Mike, I'm hanging up on you. This is not Mike. That guy calls into the show and he's very rude, disrespectful, and I can recognize his voice. Mm-hmm. So I don't even want to do that. I don't want to waste anybody's time. All right. So, but D, what is your thought about what I was saying as far as the gentleman getting in his feelings. Like you're arguing with a woman that's being argumentative. Why would a man like try to prove that I'm better than you by pulling out bank statements and talking about his job or his city? And why would it? That's not manly. That's not manly at all. But what say you in that?
Well, it's not, and I don't think he was doing it to impress her. She was clowning him like he was some herb or some, dusty or whatever. So he was like, no, I'm professional, and he's a plumber, and that meaning he could go anywhere and make money. The whole thing, listen, and I look at it like that. I look at it like this. If you are a professional, like he said he is, you shouldn't even been on that show like that, and then
Ooh.
one more thing too, why are you engaging in a back and forth?
Man, D, I got to give you credit on that one. You're absolutely right. And that's what I'm saying. If you, and I don't want to talk about that BS high status man or high value man BS. I'm saying that your self-worth. If you know you're the guy, number one, presentable. See, I don't understand why the 1970 button-down shirt. It was like he looked like he was from the 70s with, okay, so let's look. Again, 50 does a better critique on that, but I'm just saying the iron, the collars are not crisp. The shirt looks like it's wrinkly or it looks like it's sticking to him. There's no undershirt. You've got it, gentlemen. Think about an undershirt is like a pair of underwear. You've got to have something underneath because when you perspire or you begin to sweat, the undershirt catches it. And what you notice is that his shirt looks like it's catching some of the heat from the show, if that makes any sense. And that's not a way to present yourself, gentlemen. You don't want to, I know a lot of young men think they want to show off their bodies by wearing things that are tight. But if you wear something tight, have something underneath it just in case, because sometimes you're going to, depending on how your sweat glands are, the heat of the light, D, and those things, you're going to start to perspire and start to sweat. And he doesn't have an undershirt on. And when you start to sweat, it starts to stick.
So, right. I think your appearance is everything. But even if you're going on the show and you're just doing it for fun, why are you allowing yourself to be engaged in a back and forth? And then all of a sudden you lose your job after that. That I did not like. Women who are vindictive. Excuse me. And you talk about public or whatever, lawsuits would have been flying if I was him. But the whole thing, if you are a man, and even if you're not making all the money or a high professional or whatever,
yes,
you should not engage in silliness like that back and forth with a woman.
Yes. I hold, and gentlemen, and
he lost his job, and it's like, okay, so you women, or I'm not going to call you women, you hags out there, you mad because he was, getting on her, whatever, they was getting on each other, and you gonna call this man job up? Like, come on. And this is why you got to know how to talk to women.
Well, he put himself out there by saying I'm a plumber and his name. So people just put two and two together. So again, this is why I always tell guys, don't put your business out on the street like that, because there are a lot of mean people on the internet. Okay. People don't care. And especially the women's circle. If you're going to talk bad and dog out a woman live, even though the woman might be wrong in what she's saying, these women will come together and they will get on you. Let's see here. Area code 347. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, how's it going? My name is Jamel from New York, Bronx, on 43.
Yes, sir.
Definitely enjoyed the show. One thing I want to make a comment definitely about, both of y'all, right? Because I remember this old episode with, Bloom Papa. I would like to say that technically he could have more better control of that whole situation. And if you notice, if y'all probably did watch the whole thing from the beginning, he could have more control over it, starting with the host. The reason why I say that, because if you notice, if he really had game and everything, first, he would not be on the show like that. Two, look how he carries himself when he gets turned down.
Yeah, yes. That's incel manosphere, like that red pill hate, where you want to talk down to a woman. It's like, real quick, I'm saying to interrupt you, but D, what he's talking about is that, the red pill, the manosphere guys, they get so mad by getting rejected. They feel better by tearing somebody down and then tearing them down where they like get other people to like cheer them on for talking down to a woman. Like, he's trying to make her look bad. But I'm sorry, caller. Go. I just wanted to let D know what that meant in case you didn't know. But go ahead, caller.
That definitely, yeah. Because me, if a girl turns me down, I don't want to know why. I'll just be like, you know what? Oh no, I'm just not the one for you.
Yes.
I hope you do find what you're looking for.
Yes.
If you want to change your mind, you know where to find me. But good luck. Yeah. And thanks for your time. Walk away to the next one.
That's
he
it.
didn't do that.
Yes, sir.
He did the petty stuff. And when that host, I wanted to ask the first girl why you turned him down, he should have told the host, you know what, host? I don't want to know the reason why. I'm not for everybody. I understand that.
Because that actually pissed the woman off even more, or make her like, why he ain't want to know why whatever.
I don't need to know.
Yeah. Just keep moving.
That's her right. I'm not the right guy for it.
It's just like the equivalent to asking someone why they single. I hate that. I'm never
I hate that too. I'm single because I'm fabulous.
Not all women are single. I mean, they single, but they are single, if you know what I mean. But I mean,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I don't ask that question, period, anyway. So it's like,
Yeah. No, but Carl, you're absolutely right.
Each girl reacted based upon how he reacted. That's why they coming at him like that. And I think someone mentioned that, how he handled himself. I mean, if he handled himself more mature, like he think he is and everything, they wouldn't came at him like that. Somebody wouldn't even pop their balloon.
Well, like I said, remember, like I was saying before, the women are watching how he moves. So if he's moving this way to this one woman, then I've got to prepare myself when he comes down to me and I pop the balloon or I say I'm not interested. I've got to be prepared because he's going to come at me the same way he's coming at them. And that's where the women get banded together. And that's where he failed.
Exactly. And then you see the domino effect of, I don't agree what they did, but led to him being fired, losing his job. But like, you had an image to present yourself and look what it led up to. I don't agree what they did, but I understand it because, from a job perspective also too, you bring your personal business to my company.
Exactly.
I don't want to deal with that.
Yes.
And
that's exactly.
And a lot of dudes, even online, these red pillars and everything, they don't understand it. They don't even see that. That's why they're so bitter the way they are, man.
He lied about what he did for a living. He was too emotional. He was too much in his feelings. He didn't have to be. First of all, it's a game show. It's a stupid game show. It's a game show for kids, and you're letting a kid get you in your feelings or get you off your Twitter. Like,
I think that he thought because he had those muscles that was going to win him over. He didn't have to do it. Like, let me show how cock diesel I am. But again, unbutton your shirt like you're in the 1970s. I understand you don't button it all the way to the top, D, but he went like 2 or 3 buttons down. I mean, that shit was like open, like open, and that's 1970s, guys. That's 70s. 70s.
Exactly.
Like disco era.
The way his old carries of his demeanor is like, it's total turn off. You don't even realize that.
All right. Caller, we'll throw you back in, but hey, great dialogue, man. We appreciate the call, buddy. Okay.
Definitely. Have a good night, Steve.
I respect to you, brother. Great call. All right, D. All right. Well, I guess we have nothing more to say about that, and just.
Then the ex-girlfriend, like I can't.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do guys about the vetting process because I real quick, I just want to say he vetted wrong, and you can't come at women in a disrespectful manner, even if they disrespect you, because if they're acting wild and you're cool, calm, and collected, maybe the first 2 may act wild, but the other ones will realize that, you know what, this guy isn't half bad. They'll start looking at the woman. They'll say, you know what? He's not talking down. He's not trying to dig into a position and argue with him. Matter of fact, all he's doing is being courteous with these women. And then they'll look at the woman and say, you know what? Well, maybe this guy is a good guy. And maybe they will look at him in a different perspective based upon how he moved. So he already set himself up. That's all I want to say for y'all guys. We're going to talk more about that, but that's what I think a lot of young men don't understand. You don't argue with women. You don't talk down to women, and you don't get mad because they're not interested in you because you don't know who else is watching. But D, all right, are you ready to get into some of these clips here? What do we have here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We're just waiting for you to press play.
I gotta go out and come back in because
All right,
I can't hear you.
All right, go out and come back in.
I gotta go out and come back in. Give me a second.
Okay, so gentlemen, as we said before, we're gonna be going live in probably another hour from now. So guys, we're gonna be talking about vetting 101 as men, and we're gonna discuss what you gotta do in this game to vet properly. It's one of the things that most of you guys aren't doing. You don't vet for pussy. You got to vet for other things, and you got to look to other things to shift the thing. Because when a woman can recognize all you want to do is have sex, you already lost the battle right there. You're going to be in a very bad position when she can smell thirst, desperation, or neediness. Because what these women recognize from this guy, real quick, as before Dana pops in, is that she recognized somebody that didn't have any structure. Yes, he's a plumber, and there's nothing wrong being a plumber. Oh, Dana's back. Okay. All right, D, you're back. All right, go ahead. All right.
I think I need a broadcaster.
Which you got the 1 or 2? I got the 2. You get the 2.
No, I don't have the 1. It says Class A.
Oh my God, you gotta get the 2. You gotta get the 2.
I gotta get the 2, but that's like $1,000.
Yeah, get the 2. Get the 2.
What is that? $800?
No, it's a pretty much. Wait. Adam says, why do you tell us to listen to music to understand women? Sir, I use that as an analogy. I use it as an analogy that I learned when I was 9 or 10 years old to understand the mindset, to give you a better understanding. Women are like music. There are jazz women, pop women, rock women, country, gospel, classical, blues, hip-hop, trap, a hardcore, schoolcore, nerdcore. So the music is not the music you listen to. It's that women have different personalities and things like that, sir. Okay.
And it helps you men. It helps you men
learn the music.
So, what is it? Tame the beast inside you.
Well, yeah. Well,
listen. Right. It helps you men, just get a better perspective. Teddy Peak, like, come on, you gotta Marvin Gaye, yeah, classic.
Right. But it also helps you to also put them in moods and
turn off the lights.
Yeah, a lot of men, D, unfortunately, don't have what is called a seductive type thing when they have a woman coming over. Lighting and music, all that stuff is very important.
I don't know. It depends. Sometimes you walk in. It depends. Like if I come to your house for the first time, you got all the lighting and the music.
Not the first time. I'm just saying if you're coming, well,
you're doing too much.
Well, you don't have to do too much. But again, I like to set a mood. But anyway, let's get to your videos. So we can go ahead and chop that up. The lines are open. If y'all guys have a question, please put a Q.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, please put a Q, and we will actually answer.
Since we're talking about vetting, I found this is so cute, and this is gone viral.
All right, look at it.
Okay.
He's bald, but he looks good with a hat on.
He texts you Grand Rising Queen. He's 5'4". But he has confidence. He asks to split the bill. Men who think they're the prize.
He's slow at texting, but he's tall and has a beard.
Does it connect? I'll be patient.
I found that so cute. You didn't like it?
Guys, she can't cook. She
now the men going to do one.
She doesn't know how to submit. You see what I'm saying? No, come on, man. Come on, man. That's come on.
Your Real Game North Theory crew, y'all should start your own thing with the guys and let it go viral.
No, I know all those women
do it like they did with the Soft Life or whatever. So
all those women running are smashing an a-hole, so it doesn't matter, gentlemen. So they can play that.
Running now because they're tired of dealing with a-holes. Yeah.
They're not tired of dealing with a-holes.
He thinks he's the prize. Oh, let me.
You think he's a prize? Ooh,
he done stabbed me up. Oh no,
he says no to you. Ooh, see that, ladies? That all that stuff they say, man, come on, D.
Can I play it again?
D, can we find no? If you want to play it again, go ahead. Let's play it again. If you want to play
One more time.
it. Go ahead, D.
He's bald, but he looks good with a hat on. He texts you Grand Rising Queen. He's 5'4". But he has confidence. He asks to split the bill. Men who think they're the prize.
He's slow at texting, but he's tall and has a beard.
Does it connect? I'll be patient.
And see that just shows the low worth and low self-esteem of some women that want to run from somebody, but then all of a sudden, because they have certain kind of attributes, she wants to slow down and actually get to know what shows her what her character is. She's not even worth a dinner. She's worth a loaf of bread at the lake. So that's.
Oh, honey, that struck a nerve with you.
Because a lot of guys are going to get upset at this, and we've got to calm them down. That's fine. It's a little satire, but a lot of people think what's on the internet is actually real, and people are going to use that to piss a lot of incels off to say, see what these modern women are doing. That's all. So let's move to something else. Here we go. Let's get to something else. D, what else you got for us?
Let me take that one out. Let me take this one out. Let's see. It's a no. Okay. We can stick on a pop the balloon thing real quick.
All right, let's look at it.
Okay.
This man popped his balloon because he's too broke for this baddie.
Your name and age and why you ended up popping.
Yeah, Priest 33. Hey, you look like a black Barbie doll.
Thank you.
I ain't got enough money to afford you.
Oh my God.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh.
Bankruptcy. Boy, I need 4-5 jobs to make you happy. Boy, you was.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And I know y'all not gonna zoom in.
Oh my God. No.
And now, is
Thank you, I
Priest someone
appreciate
that's
that.
your type?
I would say yes. I love your style.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you. Yes,
absolutely.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Oh my God. D, please send that to me. Oh my God. Where we just had Father's Day last week, and these young, oh my God, you can, gentlemen, don't you ever, I don't care, gentlemen, your worth and value is not based upon what you do for a living. And someone has lied to you. You've been listening, all these women lie to you and make you think that you're not worthy because your job or the zeros in your bank account make you less than a man. Gentlemen, I promise you, you don't have to have money and you can still smash them.
No, you're right, Steve, but you know what? And she probably wasn't even thinking about how much money he had.
God.
Brought it to the surface. And when you bring it to the surface, that's going to make her think about it and probably pass on you because you brought it up. She probably didn't even care. You cared about it.
Yeah.
So you think of, oh, well, if he's telling me he don't had no money, I guess I should not talk to him, even though I probably was interested. You make it worse when y'all talk about money. Stop talking about money.
Wait. You call in, MF. What the hell are you talking about, dog? Reaching. If your punk ass was listening to what that weak MF was saying, dumb fuck. He was sitting there saying, I'm not worthy. His low self-esteem, his low self-worth, his lack of a self-image and an identity made him sit there and say that I am nothing to you. And the problem with her is that she will always have to validate his punk ass. So ain't nobody reaching, you dumb fuck. Boy, I can't stand losers. Tell me how I'm reaching. Because apparently you're that guy. Apparently I must have tapped in your little pussy and made you mad. Because you're probably the same guy sitting around here. Well, I just don't have enough money to be with you. I just don't have enough nice clothes to be with you. I'd have to ride the bus, and I know you don't want a guy. How do you know? Like you said, D, she probably would have given him a shot if he had confidence. Because confidence doesn't have a $sign, dumbass.
Right, that's true. You should put that on a t-shirt.
Man, it's always a sucker in there that can't get women, that get mad at someone who can get women, breaking stuff down. What, did I hurt your little feelings? Because that's what you do. You try to dirty Mac by getting her to feel sorry for you. Talk about your plight and your pain and all that stuff, thinking that's gonna get you some sex. Fuck out of here. Anyway, please send that to me as soon as you can, because I gotta. Send that to me as soon as you can. Send that to me. I'm blown.
Somebody, I thought they would have did it, but I'll send it.
I'm blown away. I mean, we're going to probably put that in our Real Game No Theory, man. That is crazy, but I need that ASAP.
Oh, so should we talk about the football wife?
The one that smashed the bad boy to get Matthew Stafford?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. Was game. I give her the checkmate. She was smart.
This is the one. I wanted to bring this one up.
All right, let's bring it up because I have the clip of the football thing. If you want, I have her talking
too. So, but this is quick. This is only 38 seconds, and then we'll go.
Here we go.
All right.
Oh, let me see. Here we go.
The people out here that be wanting these threesomes and these relationships, especially for the fellas, it gotta work both ways. If she can be extremely understanding and open when it comes to you bringing another woman in the bedroom, then you need to be completely open and understanding if she want two dinglings swinging off the chandelier in the bedroom, respectfully, because there's no way that you can say that you're open to trying new things and you want to explore sexuality or whatever reason that you told her or tried to convince her that you wanted a threesome if you're not going to be all the way open. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. This the people out here that be wanting these.
Okay. So yeah, I thought that was kind of weird.
Well, no. You know what's going to shock you? I don't see that as weird. I got a solution for guys who are insecure about that. I would tell you guys to go to the sex store, get a wall dildo, and that's what has more of a suction cup on the back end. Let her choose a dildo. Smack that mug on the wall, and while she's riding that thing from the back and giving you dome, you can flip it around and give her that experience like this. So you can give her experience without having another guy there. But again, a lot of guys can't handle. There's a D. Guys can't handle women are having sex. So I don't know if we should discuss this because they can't even. They're shocked that women.
That's a good topic. Maybe for next week.
Yeah, they're shocked that women like having sex.
You can't handle that, especially if it's somebody you like. You cannot handle. I don't care what age you are. You cannot handle imagining your girl, your wife, or the girl you like.
Some guys like that. Some guys get turned on by that.
Well, no, some do, though, but those are the special ones. We gotta put them in a special box. There are some people that pay to see their wife getting banged.
Yes.
I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about everybody. I'm talking about the majority. Y'all can't take it. Y'all, even if you imagine it, y'all don't even like to imagine it.
Yes. Yeah, so it kind of goes both, but but a lot of guys.
Who is Glow, honey? What are you talking about? That's what Steve do to Dana. What?
Wait, what are you talking about? Why? Wait, is that your guy or my guy?
No, because I'm off on the road.
Is that my guy? Hold on, let me see something. Hold on one second. That can't better not be.
I don't know. What is he talking about?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. I hope he's not my guy because he about to get this business. Hold on. So let me see. Let me see. Maybe he's on the Dusty Chronicles. I know no dumbass is talking like that, man. Hold on one second. I mean, why would he even? Let me see something here. Why would he even?
What is he trying to reference?
Oh, let me see. Is he? Who's? Let me see if he's on my channel. I hope he's. Let me see.
Channels now. I don't think it's X.
Yeah, I don't know if he's on. I don't. Yeah, I don't see him on my channel.
Mm.
Yeah, he might be on your channel. I don't see him on my channel. On my main channel. I don't see him on my main channel. So
Okay.
I don't see him on there.
I don't know, but I don't know I don't understand. What did you mean by that? What did you mean by that glow?
Yeah, I don't understand why. Yeah.
Going over here, honey.
Yeah. He's not. He's not. Yeah, I don't know where he's coming from. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, he's not here. So I don't know where. I don't know. He just probably someone just popped in.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that's a good discussion.
Okay.
Sweet to have. But all right, so you want me to play the football thing?
Oh, I'll pull up the football thing. Here you go. I'll pull it up from.
I have it already on here on the stage.
I got. Okay. I got it right here. No, I got this. Watch this. I got it. Here you go. In the words. Here we go. Check this out. Bam.
Like, this is fun. I was like, oh, we're in a relationship. This is great. This, because that's all I knew.
Yeah.
I didn't know casual dating.
Wait, so was he trying to casually date and you were all in?
Yeah, girl. And I didn't know what that was. So all of a sudden, we're kind of doing this thing. And then he's like, oh, I see him at a bar one night. And I'm like, what the Anyways, long story short, it wasn't that cute of a relationship at first. I hated him. I loved him. I dated the backup to piss him off, which worked.
Yes.
He was like,
that'll do it.
He was the bad boy too. Like, Matthew's so sweet and Southern gentleman and all that stuff. And the backup was the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Ooh, and it upset him, which it worked, thankfully.
Yes.
But yeah, at first it was
Was that like the pivotal moment in the relationship where he was like, actually, you can't be with him. You need to be with me.
100%. So they lived in the same dorm because athletes lived in the same dorm, and he would see my car there. And so at one point he like waited and followed me out and got in my car and wouldn't get out.
Stop.
And he was like,
this is so hot.
I was like, this is amazing. It's working.
That's game. I got that's game. I gotta give you that's game right there.
Well, that's nothing new.
No, that's not nothing. That women have been doing that for.
Honestly, I don't fault her because I had to think about this. At first, I'm like, oh, that damn. But I was like, you know what? I don't fault her because number one, he wanted casual. Oh, you want casual? Oh, I could give you casual, and then you're flaunting who you're dealing with, and you're on a football team, so you know how the jocks get down, whatever. But he wanted casual. So that means when you want casual, all bets are off. All bets are off.
Yeah, I just don't like how she's putting this business on the street. I think that's my biggest issue.
If he knew ahead of time what they were going to topics they were going to
okay. A woman should never put a man in a bad light or talk bad. You have to well, okay. When you're saying what you're saying, people gonna look at him as a sucker. And if you knew this is something you don't share in front of everybody saying that.
How is he a sucker when that's what y'all guys do?
But no, I trapped him.
No. She didn't trap him because
she did.
No. You liked her, and you probably liked her the most out of everybody else, but she, of course, how most women are, okay, well, let's date, let's be exclusive, or let's be in a relationship. No, you want to keep it casual. So you wanted to keep something casual. She didn't trap him. She didn't trick him. It's just that when you want to play the game, guys got to understand 9 times out of 10, women can play that game too, and we can do it better.
Jay, I'll answer this question later on tonight. Just give me a second. I will finish this convo. Wait, what I'm saying is, D, is that the woman should never say anything negative about her man on the front end. That's disrespectful. It happened, but not to bring it up, man. And to laugh and giggle like it's funny. That's not funny.
What did she say that was negative?
Well, what she said is that, okay, I liked him, I loved him, but you know what? I smashed the bad boy.
She didn't say she smashed.
She did smash the bad boy.
Hey, she said she dated him.
No. Okay, she smashed.
You didn't say that. You want to play it again?
I will play it again.
You said she smashed. She didn't say she slept with him. She said she started dating him.
And so you think? All right, here we go.
It worked, thankfully.
Yes.
Sweet and Southern gentleman and all that stuff. And that cute of a relationship at first. I hated him. I loved him. I dated the backup to piss him off, which worked.
Yes.
He was like,
that'll do it.
He was
So
I dated the backup to piss him off.
Come on, D. Come on. We're in college. So you're telling me people date in college and don't smash?
She was single.
No, I'm not saying. Okay, yes, she was single, and she's allowed to do whatever she wants to do. I'm just saying that she knew that would rub him the wrong way to a point where he's saying, "Listen, I don't want you to be with that guy. I want you to be with me," because she was putting it in his face because she positioned the car. He saw the car.
Yes,
it was game. Come on,
because then I just say. You wanted something casual. You're out here. You're dating that one. You throw it in my face. We're at the bar. We all hang out there. So okay, I'm gonna play that game with you too. But I'm gonna do it better. And I'm gonna get you where it's really gonna bother you. She didn't hurt him. She didn't do anything to ruin his career. Not like no. She wasn't vindictive. She may have been a little petty, but he was petty.
But to sit here and bring it up in front of the world to say this is what I do.
Honey, they got 4 kids. They've been married.
But that's fine. But it's still, you want to represent your man.
Wait. So then why did he agree to let her go on the podcast?
Well, because I'm assuming that she was going to represent the Stafford family correctly.
You don't think that LeBron James and Savannah James already had a conversation on what she can and cannot mention on her podcast? When you are an athlete, especially on that level, such as Matthew, was it Stafford or whatever?
Yes.
No matter if it's bad, it don't matter. He's a Super Bowl championship. He told her they have PR people. You could talk about this, don't mention that. That was discussed. This wasn't just no free for all. This my girlfriend, I'm going on her pod. No, he knew. And again, it was college. And like she said, we loved each other. We hated each other, loved them, hated them. That's what you do when you are a kid.
That's fine, but to sit there and say, okay, I was at the dorm a lot, smashing, and I come out.
That's how you guys interpret it, because you got it. You already got it in your head. He banging my girl.
Come on, man. You know he got the. Come on, dude. Why you acting like he ain't smashed?
So why was it okay for you to show me the chick you banging out? I gotta watch that shit. No, wait, slow down. Not only at the bar, but she was a cheerleader. So I got to see this bitch come up to you after the game, before the game. I got to see how, you know what I'm saying? So you could throw it up in her face and you smash it, not just her, but that one and that one. So you feel some kind of way that I'm dating him when you wanted something casual?
He didn't put anything in her face because she said she saw him at the bar.
Everybody, where you think they hang out at? She's a cheerleader. So cheerleaders and athletes hang out at the same spot. And that wasn't just the only one. So he knew where the parade these women around where she was going to be at.
He didn't do it on purpose.
You wasn't there. You don't know that man.
All right, I don't know him. You're right, but I know.
Hate for the men. Don't act like y'all men don't do that, because you know what, Steve? Y'all don't care. See, you don't do it intentional because y'all just do stuff. You don't care what it looks like, if she see you or not, how she felt about you. Y'all don't care.
Okay, she's not representing the man. She's not representing her husband.
Wow.
As a wife,
yes, because
you don't talk down or make your husband look bad.
Let me answer my question.
What's that?
How did she talk down about her husband?
By bringing up the fact, this is how I got him, because I smashed the bad boy who was rough and a negative and all these other things. But then Matthew was a nice, sweet, gullible gump. That's what she's saying. He's a gump. He's a sucker.
Okay, so you are mad because you know what you're saying right now. Majority of men are saying that y'all think this. They think the same way. What the things you're saying right now is how men think. That's what you. Yeah. So you think she was talking down. She was talking about the escapades in college. And honestly, that little story was rated G.
Wait, I got the whole story right here where then he moved her in and all this stuff. She ran game. She got him, had a long distance relationship and everything. She ran game. She ran game on him.
Women run game all. So what? Y'all getting run on game run on y'all all the time now. You getting game,
and that's why they have the real game no theory guys to wake them up so they can learn the game, so don't get game ran on them.
First of all.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Chicks you think that is under your spell or program is running game on you.
Okay. If that's what you think, get out of here. Anyway, she sat there. It's one thing to, he's a great husband, he's a great father, but then to go, well, this is how I got him. And see, he was this and that, and then he saw him with the bad boy because he's such a good guy. And then he gets me in the car and says he wants me. Man, come on, man. That's huh?
Matthew had a roster. She was probably the main one that he really liked. And he probably, in his mind, this is a woman I can't see myself married to, but I ain't thinking about that right now. Matthew had a roster. But her thing was, oh, okay, you have a roster and this is just casual. And then maybe when you're done with college, you would take me seriously. Okay, fine. I'm going to play too.
But she wasn't done with college because
Let me finish the story. So when she started playing, because he already had it in his mind, this is the one I want seriously, but just not right now, right? I could see myself married to her. I just don't want to be serious right now. So she said, okay, well, I'm going to play too. So when she started playing, that's when he said, oh, hell no. Let me scoop her up now because this is the one I want, and she ain't gonna wait around. I don't like it. So and that's a classic. That's how it always goes. She wasn't being deceitful. She wasn't trapping him. She was just playing his game.
If you're a representation of that man's last name, you got to put him in a nice light. You never put darkness over a man's light by making him look bad. This is a bad look. By saying what you're saying, listen, she got him how she got him.
Why
how she got him? Admit that's weak. That's again, real men are doing that's suckers.
So then why did he agree for her to go on the podcast? I don't know why y'all think we don't know how nice he is. Now what?
Oh, well, let's answer this question. You both think their marriage is useless talking about one another on one podcast? The petty back and forth, it just seems like a waste of time, a waste of no. Okay, listen. They're married, they've got 4 daughters, and they're doing their thing. That's not the point. They're married. They're in a nice marriage. I mean, nobody or no, we don't know, but
look. And first of all, they had on and off relationships. They went through their.
They did.
Just what she said. She was like, I hate them, I love them. They were on and off, and then but they always got back together because they really. You do that when you're young, especially in college. You do that. But the thing is, so Deja Russ said her finesse game is tight. She should write. Dangerous. That's the oldest. That what she did goes back centuries. See, and this is honestly, if I had to critique her, she shouldn't have went on that show. She shouldn't have told that story because you are telling something that women have been doing since the beginning of time, and these males or whatever, and these young boys, they think like, oh my God, this is something brand new, and she's this, she's that.
It's not. I told you it was a smart.
It's the beginning of time.
It was a smart check. Okay, because what she was saying, if I can play more, if you want.
Oh, play.
She was saying that he was. She's noticed he was with model type chicks. She was saying like 10s and 12s. So what she did was a good chess move to his checkers to run. She ran game on.
He said that he dated models.
No, she said no. Okay, let me play it. Let me play what she said. Listen what because she talks more about it.
Yeah, but what she did was an old trick. That's an old.
Yeah, it's an old trick, right? It's an old trick. It's an old trick.
Book. She picked up the book of women, brushed it off.
I agree.
Yeah, and I agree. It always works.
Well, no, it's an old trick that women can do. They can withhold the sex or tactically be with another guy to make the other guy feel like, oh my God, I'm missing out. Let me dedicate myself to you. So she did run game. I do agree on that. But put his business out there.
I thought you was.
No, I thought. Oh wait, you want to hear her, or that you want to play?
was playing her, but are
Okay.
we done? Are we done with her?
Well, I can't. Okay, we can be done with her. Yeah.
Oh, we're done with the football wife?
Oh, you want me? Hold on, you want me to play it? Hold on, here we go.
Dana needs to see the whole video. For what? What did she say prior to that? You know, you have the timestamp.
I got it all. It's all time stuff here. She says it all here. Here we go. Listen.
Bad boy too. Like Matthew's so sweet and Southern gentleman and all that stuff. And the backup was the complete opposite.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, and it upset him, which it worked. Thankfully.
Yes.
But yeah, at first it was
Was that like the pivotal moment in the relationship where he was like, actually, you can't be with him. You need to be with me.
100%. He would, so they lived in the same dorm because athletes lived in the same dorm, and he would see my car there. And so at one point he like waited and followed me out and got in my car and wouldn't get out.
Stop.
And he was
like, this is so hot.
I was like, this is amazing. It's working.
Yeah.
I was get out of my car and he was like, he's not right for you. And I was like, what? You can't tell me that. It's like, get the out of my car.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's dating like 12s out of 10s. You know what I mean? Like he's dating, God knows, supermodels.
Yeah.
Legit.
Yeah.
Southern supermodels, but still.
Right.
And it's funny because I had to like rush them. Some of them came through when I was a sophomore. I had to rush out. And I was like, I cannot do this right now. But anyways, it was a lot of back and forth.
Yeah.
Did not think I think if you ask anyone who knew us at Georgia, if they thought we would have ended up together 4 kids, they would have laughed their asses off.
Really?
Oh yeah. I think I would have laughed my ass off at that.
That's kind of the cute part of it.
Honestly, in the end, you know, when we decided that it was it.
What made you decide that?
I didn't decide it.
He did.
He did. Yeah.
So
I was always all in.
Oh,
I didn't let him know that. But I was, well, he probably, but no, I was always all in. I don't know. There was something about him.
Yeah.
It was just, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
For one.
First round draft pick, D.
He called me from Arizona. He went to train in Arizona. I was still in college, having time.
Yeah.
And
yeah, having a good time, smashing.
And I still,
because he was having a good time too, especially in that training. But let me say something. Let me tell you something. My brother, Division I athlete, ever since Pop Warner, I live with men. I live with that kind. What? And first of all, it don't start in college. It starts during Pop Warner. So yeah, so I'm glad she did have a good time because he damn sure was. He didn't miss a beat. Okay.
This young man's question right here. He says,
honey, and you know what? And actually, she was like, let me tell you something. She had patience because she was always all in. He decided. So is he so much of a sucker? He decided he wanted her. He decided this is, I wanted to be serious. So what I want to marry or what to take it. That was his decision. She was just trying to act like she was trying to act cool and collective, but she had the patience to kind of like see it through. And I could have heard her say that when he was dating the 12s or whatever, she was trying to get in, but it was just too much. So, and girls are the girls in college are like that. They're like vultures. Everybody's trying to fit in.
All right. Well, Eric,
is he really a sucker? No.
Yes.
Did he give her permission to get on that goddamn podcast and run her mouth? Yes.
Sucker. All right. 718. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
What's going on? It's Malik. I'm from Brooklyn, and my question is. So I went to a sex party last night, and me and this girl, we did our thing, whatever.
Did you engage in alcohol afterwards?
I'm sorry, you said what?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, so we enjoyed ourselves, but now she wants me to come with her to this XXX circus, and I want to know if that's too soon because I just met her last night. I want to know if that's too soon.
Is what? How old are you?
26.
Is what too soon? What are you talking about? Is what too soon?
Wait, let me ask you this important question. Did you have sex at the sex party?
Yeah.
With the girl who asked you to go to the circus?
Yeah.
You're lying.
Something's not right because why you asking is what too soon? Is what too soon?
You just fucked her. So what is too soon?
Yeah, so what are you talking about? Where's what too soon?
Had sex with her, and you're asking us, is it too soon to go to the circus? Sir, you didn't have
you're lying, or you're trying to get in a relationship with a piece of ass. Which one is it?
From a sex party that you didn't fuck
Yeah,
at.
that's weird. Wait, let me get this straight. You got a little bit of ass, and then you're asking, is it too soon to go? Why is what is this too soon thing, sir?
I just wanted to know, like, if
Too
that
soon?
was
What do you
something I
mean?
should only
What
do
is-
with
is
somebody
what-
else.
what's the too soon?
No, I'm saying I was asking that because I want to know if is that something that I should only do with my girl.
Wait, do what with your girl?
You have a girlfriend?
What?
No, I don't. I'm saying
Your girlfriend is not going to take you to a sex circus.
Wait, because I'm getting confused. You don't have a girlfriend. You went to a sex party. You had sex with a girl. After you had sex with her at the sex party, she wants to take you to the circus.
The sex circus.
It's a sex
Yeah.
circus too? Okay, so you went to a sex party and she's saying, hey, you want to go to what is a sex circus?
I really don't know, but she just sent me the flyer to it, so I guess it's just.
What does the flyer say?
It says dress down upon arrival.
So it's just another swinging event. So what is all this too soon stuff? Too soon for
Is that
what?
all what?
Too soon for what?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to know, like, is that something I should only do with my girl? Or
Wait.
is that, like-
Wait. Are you trying to have a relationship with this woman?
No.
So then what is this too soon thing about? She's
Why
just
did he bring up a girl that he said he's not in a relationship?
Oh my god. This doesn't make any sense, dude.
I'm saying
I
don't have a girl.
We
right?
know you don't have a girl. Believe us, we know you don't have one.
Bringing up your girl. There's no girl.
Yeah, there is no girl, but what is too soon? Too soon for what?
I think I got my answer. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Too soon for what?
I'm asking. I thought it was too soon.
You
I-
said you had sex with her. I don't think you had sex with her.
Yeah, with somebody.
To do what with
That's
somebody?
all right. I
Wait.
did.
You had sex last night with this woman, and now you want to say it's too soon? You met a complete, utter stranger, and had sex with her, and now that she's offering you to go to another sex place, you think it might be is too soon? What is that even? That doesn't make any sense, man.
Spirit says too soon to fuck again.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. How is it too soon? When you didn't say that when you got the pussy the first time, did you?
Nah.
So then what's the difference between yesterday and going to this circus? Because you know why? Because you're trying to have a relationship with that woman and you don't want to admit it. She gave you a little bit of ass and now you want to make her your girl.
Honey, I must be old because I'm thinking she meant a real circus.
No, it's a sex circus. So you are trying to make her your girl. And that's why you're asking, is it too soon? Why are you trying to make her your girl?
I'm not, but
no, don't lie. Come on, dog. Wait. If you ain't trying to make a girl, how'd y'all exchange numbers then? How'd y'all get in contact with each other?
How many other dicks did she suck last night?
Right. She would hold out with a bunch of dudes, and then you got. Why would you get in contact? Please explain to me. Why did y'all exchange numbers? Because you wanted her to be your girl.
Yeah.
Right. Because you know what? She gave you some ass because you never had any probably before, and you fell in love with the pussy. And then you exchanged numbers with her. You want a relationship with her, and now she wants to go to this other sex party, and now you're in your feelings because you don't feel like y'all should be going now because you actually want to be in a relationship with a woman, dog. Come on, man. We can see right through you. How many guys are at that party?
It's a couple.
A couple. It wasn't two. I'm sure it was about 20, 30 guys in that joint. Come on, let's be honest.
It was a more intimate party because usually that's how they are. But
How many guys at that? So brother, you got a piece of pussy and why did you exchange information with her? Why?
because I was enjoying the time that we had. So I was like, you know what?
Time did you have? What? That she opened her legs? What time did you enjoy? I know swinger parties. Believe me, I know how this works, dog. You know how it works.
Yeah.
I know how it works. So y'all wasn't sitting having ice cream and getting to know each other. She was butt ass naked after being ran by a few other guys, and she was waiting for your turn. You waited. When the last guy got off, you got on, got your nut. Then later on, you double back and try to get a number. Why? For what? What was the interaction?
Okay, so I know why you say that because that's how it goes, but that's not
how it goes.
Yeah, but that's not a night win for me though.
Oh! Do tell us how it went. Tell us, enlighten us. Come on, enlighten us.
So the dude that was throwing the party picked me and her up because we both live in Brooklyn. He lives in Jersey, but he picked us up because the party was in Brooklyn. So we were just in the car. We was talking or whatever. Like it was just all of us talking. And when we first got there, it was just me and her. We were sitting on the couch.
You started catching. Wait. Wait. Let me get straight. You started catching feelings, right? You like she's cute. She's what is this cute woman with this banging body talking to me? She likes me. She's interested in me. And oh golly gee, I get to sleep with her tonight. Come on, dog. Let's be honest. She was a jump off, and you fell in love with it. What is it? I always say it's a 406. What do they call them? 508s. Okay, I'm sorry, 304, I guess. Whatever. Yeah. So you fell in love with a jump off, dog. What is the connection you had that was so miraculous that after she got off, after all those guys got off of her and you got on her, that y'all exchange information, and then she's offering you to go to another swinger club, but now that you are catching feelings for her, you don't want to go because you think it's too soon. Think about that, young man. Come on, it's okay. I know. Listen, love like y'all guys ain't getting no ass. Y'all fall in love with strippers real fast, whores, and women that give you ass. But what happened is when you put your feelings in it, dog, and now you know she's slutting her ass out, and now you don't want her to go because now you don't want her to do the thing she was doing before you, during you, and now you want to handcuff her and stop her from going to that circus thing because it's going to break your heart to see the woman that you're in love with get smashed by a lot of hot dogs. Can we just be honest?
I wouldn't feel that way, but
come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on. You have to look. We don't know. Just be honest. Come on. Hey, dog, I'm undefeated. I don't even want to grab my belt on this one, guys. I'm undefeated, dog. You caught feelings. And that's why you asked, is it too soon? Because you want her as your girlfriend. You want a relationship with her. You want her to stop the lifestyle. You want her to stop smashing a bunch of guys. That's why you asked the word too soon. Can we be honest, dog? That's why you asked it too soon, because you don't want the woman you're in love with, who gave you some ass and everybody else some, to do the same thing she did. Why are you laughing? I'm dead. Come on. So
I don't feel that way.
Nah, come on. So then why'd you say it's too soon then?
Because it just seemed like
too soon to go to another sex party?
No, too soon to go to a sex party D with someone I'm in love with.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because he specifically brought her up. That's your date. Another sex party.
He doesn't want her to go. You don't want to see her with other men.
He wants to go wherever she wants to go, but he just want to make sure that he's the only one that she's going to be sleeping with that night.
Right, but he can't. Right, he doesn't want you. Carl, let's be honest. You don't want to see her with other men right now. Am I correct?
I'm not worried about that.
Well, then why did you say is it too soon? Why did you say is it too soon then?
Because it just seemed like.
What seems? We're listening. What seems? Talk to us. What seems? That she's gonna allow a lot of guys run a train on her? What's too soon?
The first night he was at the sex party Were you hitting her from the back while she was giving another man top?
Nah, I was. So what it was
one-on-one. They had an intimate moment. They made love.
Wait, what? Tell us what was it? Tell us.
So we was doing what we was doing, and there was guys that were trying to join, but she kept telling them no.
Oh,
she was like 1 or 2.
Let him finish. So,
My goodness.
Y'all were doing what y'all was doing, and other guys wanted to join in with y'all, and she said no.
Yeah, she would say no, and it was certain guys that she would be like, okay, whatever, but for the most part, she was like, nah. Right?
What's the whatever? It was certain guys that she let hit.
You said what?
What is the whatever part? It was certain guys that she did let hit.
Yeah, like if I had to try like 2 or 3 others, but
okay, so listen. I've never been to a sex party. I have no desire. But so tell me, so you go in, so y'all start doing it, and then it was other people that wanted to join in. She said no, because I guess she wanted to just do one at a time.
No, be with him. She was with him. So it
no. Yeah, so
that was the connection.
It wasn't that she wanted to do one at a time. She just wanted certain people.
She just wanted you, right?
And another dude that we came with that was throwing a party.
But you felt connected because you two got kicked out, right? So did y'all go to eat? Did y'all go eat after y'all got kicked? Did you say y'all got kicked out?
Oh, yeah.
Did y'all go get something to eat afterwards?
Something to eat.
Wait, why did you get kicked out? Why did you get kicked out?
We didn't get kicked.
Y'all got kicked out. You said y'all got kicked out by him or something.
No, I never said that.
So, okay. Well, how did you exchange numbers with her? How did that even work?
Oh, because when I was getting dressed, she
and she was cleaning off all the soot from everybody off of her. Then what? Y'all exchanged numbers then?
I would never.
That's great.
No. Matter of fact, no. We was outside. And we was waiting for our ride because somebody that was at the party with us, she was going the same way, so she dropped us off. And I was like, "Yo, put my number on your phone."
Why?
So,
did you catch feelings?
You said what?
Did you catch feelings?
Maybe the pussy was good.
Man, dog. Wait. So, dog.
Yeah.
You went to a sex party and you felt connected with this woman and you started to catch feelings for her. And then y'all exchanged numbers. And then she tells you there's a sex circus party. I wanted to bring you with me to this thing.
So let me ask you, did you hit it raw?
No. Hell no.
Okay. I kind of believe you.
Well, no, but I'm just saying that
Did you go down on her? Did you go down on her?
You think you don't believe me?
Did you go down on her?
Be honest.
Nah, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
So wait, let me get this straight.
Go down on you?
You don't have to believe me. But
So you just jumped on it and hopped on it for a little bit, and then you left her, or did you stay the whole night with her?
Did she go down on you?
Yeah, she went down on me, but
wait, hold on. She went down on you. Did she go down on another guy, the other guy she let hit too?
For a little bit, yeah.
When did y'all kiss?
You kissed her.
When did y'all kiss?
Who said that we kissed?
Well, I'm asking because you want a relationship with her. I'm sure y'all hugged and kissed because you want a relationship with her. I'm sure. Listen, wait. Did you? Wait. You spent the majority of your time with her? Yes, cock blocking all the other guys, right? You said
no.
She was pushing away all the other guys, right? Yes. Didn't you say that? She was pushing away all the other guys, and she was spending most of her time with you. Yes.
Yeah, but I didn't do it on purpose. Like, all right, this is how it went. I was doing stuff with her, and then a guy would be like, "Yo, can I join?" I'd be like, "You gotta ask her," and then she'd just be like, "No," and then it's not up to me.
Right.
It's up to
So
her.
how long were you there for, and how much time did you spend with her? So what was the time that you were there for?
The time, like what time we got there, and what time we left.
Well, yeah, that's the time how long you been there. What's the time?
It started at 11, and then probably left at like 4.
Okay, so that's like 5 hours, right?
Damn, at a sex
Yeah,
party?
they last long. They last because they go into the morning. So when how many hours did you spend with her?
Probably 2.
And you spent 4 hours. You probably spent 4.5 hours with her, dog.
5 hours in a sex party.
Because
they don't get
y'all
to
were
it right away. It's like,
what did y'all talk
sometimes
about?
it be games and stuff.
No, y'all playing
So-
games. Oh, so you and her playing games. What games did y'all play together? Couple games?
No. It was group games, right? So now one of the questions I needed a partner for, I didn't ask her to be my partner. I asked my ex to be my partner for that game. But at some point, me and her seen each other. I was like, "Yo, come over here," and then.
Oh, right. So you wanted to be your girl.
No. Yo, bro.
Why are you laughing? Wait, I don't understand. Why do y'all laugh? How old are you, young man?
26.
Why are you laughing like a child, dog? I'm asking you a serious ass question. I'm not being funny, because everything you're saying sounds like you're in a relationship with her. You want a relationship with her, buddy. Go ahead and be honest. I get it. I'm not judging you. You want a relationship with her. That's why you asked if it's too soon, because you don't want her to go to this place and be with other men. That's your truth. Can you just be honest, dog? I don't know why you beating around the bush. Just you're a grown ass man. Own that shit.
That's not what it is, bro. I get why you say that.
Then tell us what it is then.
I just want to know if it was too soon.
I think love is beautiful.
What? Too soon for what? Too soon for what?
Just say it, to date her.
To go to a swinger club with her, knowing I'm in love with her and she's gonna be fucking another guy. That's the too soon, dog. Be honest.
Too soon for me to start taking her seriously.
No, he's got feelings. He already caught feelings for her. He just doesn't want to see her with anybody else. That's why he's saying it too soon. He just doesn't want to admit it. Dog, I don't know why you don't want to admit that, dog. What's the problem? Why can't you admit that?
That's not how I feel, but
okay, then why don't you tell us that you're a grown-ass man? Then tell us, what does that mean? Too soon for what?
I'm just saying it sounds like a boyfriend-girlfriend type thing.
You want a relationship with her, yes?
No.
Then what is... I was about to say the N-word. Oh my God, hold up. Wait, brother. Listen, real quick. Look.
Yeah.
What do you want with this woman where she's offering you to go to a sex party and you feel it's too soon? We're missing something here.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense because you're fucking lying, man. Why don't you just admit you're in love with that motherfucker and you don't want to see her with anybody else?
That's a strong word.
Okay, you really, really like her. Is that better? You're catching feelings. Is that better? You're starting to like her.
But it's better.
Okay, is that it? You're starting to like her?
Nah.
Then what is it then? Why would you exchange information with someone? Why would you exchange information with her if you weren't interested in her?
You got a point.
Dog, I'm good at what I do. I'm undefeated. I don't know why you're lying, though. Why are you a grown-ass man that can't own the fact that you're in love with a woman that's getting hauled out by other guys? Doesn't make you a bad person. That's what you are.
In your face. At least you ain't lying or hiding it. Did you talk to her on the phone yet? Because it was just last night when you first met her. Did you call her today?
Like 6, but she texted me around like 7.
What did she say? I miss you.
No, she said thank you.
Thank you for what?
Really don't know, to be honest.
She's a nympho.
You said she is?
She's a nympho, and you probably like it, and that's why she invited you to another sex party. Your first date with her is at a sex party that she called the circus. She's a nympho, where she's going to have sex with you, but she's going to allow 2 or 3 other guys who she picks to screw her too. And she knows
he doesn't want her to screw anybody.
Wait, hold on. Wait, do you have any organic watermelons?
Oh my God! All right, we'll let you go, dog. All right, man. We're
I
gonna
didn't
continue.
Eat the watermelons and make sure his stuff smells good, I guess.
I think it's more the pineapple, but sorry. Do you have any other? Sorry, we're just trying to get to the bottom of your question. What is the question? We're lost. What is the question that you want? Is what too soon?
Yeah.
Is what too soon?
All right. I just wanted to know. Wait, it's in the back? I'm sorry.
Is what too soon, sir?
To go there with her.
Go there with her as what? A couple?
As a, I don't. That's not the proper terminology. I
Dog,
think.
go there as what? You're 20.
No, I want the organic watermelon. Yeah, it's in there. I think it's back there.
Can we go?
All right. Yeah, he
I'm
just
sorry,
don't want
to. Yeah, I'm gonna call back later. I'm sorry.
He don't want to admit that. He doesn't want to admit that he fell in love with a chick that gave him some ass. A lot of guys do when they're not really getting any. They actually fall in love with the first piece that gives them because they feel like, she actually likes me. And then they get jealous and territorial where he doesn't want her to be with other men. All right, let's get to a few more of these before let's get to a few more of these. Go ahead.
When a man wants to get married, he's only getting married truly for one reason. Because let me be honest with you women, the men can work and provide for themselves. He does not necessarily need you to cook, clean, and have sex because he can get sex from multiple women. They're giving it out. A lot of them can cook and clean. Their mother taught them, or they can pay someone to get it. So why would a man go past what the culture is telling him and choose to have a wife? It's for one real simple reason. Because with a wife, you can now have love, you can have support, you can have affection. So if that is not what you're leading with in your relationships with men, is love, support, nurturing, and respect, this is why your husband is now pulling away, because in the beginning, you gave him those things. But as you got into the relationship, you got bitter, you got resentful, you start seeing his flaws, start counting that against him, you start measuring him against other men, and now you're pulling back on the love, the affection, and the nurturing.
That's not even true. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know how to pick the videos, honey.
I know you're doing a good job because that's not even true. That's crazy, man. Why? What is this thing with women?
She's right. You can easily find someone to have sex with. You could find someone that cooks and clean. But is she going to respect you? Is she going to love you properly? Affection, nurturing, those things.
No.
Yes, you need that, not just in a marriage, but you need that in a relationship.
The only reason men should get married is if they want to push their legacy and their bloodline. Other than that, gentlemen, don't do it. But because if you are married and a woman does what she says you're doing, you should already get rid of her already. So it doesn't make any sense. It's like this thing now where women are trying to attack other women to get more likes and hits or something. But no, gentlemen, you should not get married unless you're ready to create your legacy. Other than that, there's no reason to play house, which you shouldn't be doing. And y'all, a lot of guys live with women, have unprotected sex, huh?
I believe in playing house.
Well, you believe I'm just trying to tell
surprises. No.
I don't want these guys to.
I believe in having sex before marriage because, honey,
there's nothing wrong with sex before marriage. I'm saying that a lot of these guys will play house with women, get them pregnant, things don't work out, and then all of a sudden they're complaining, "Oh, she's holding my child away from me," courts and all this other stuff.
Yeah, so happens when you get married and get a divorce.
Well, that can happen in marriages too. I'm not saying it can't happen in marriage. I'm saying the vetting process.
Alimony and child support.
This goes back to the vetting process, though. I mean, it comes back to the vetting. You listen. You can meet somebody and things work out, and everything is not going to work out for you guys. But you must understand if it doesn't work out, what kind of care does she have after that? Because there's some women out there that say, you know what? I want my child to be in life. We'll be cordial around the kid and see the best interest of the child, or they'll be mad at you, hate you, and use the child against you. So you just got to realize you got to make sure you make vetting processes. But even if you vet D, she can still do the same thing. So you got to realize that this is going to happen if you don't know what you're doing.
One of the major things, one of the major things, and this is my rule of thumb, whether I'm getting to know you in a relationship, never been married, don't really care to get married, but even if I get married, I look for, how do we deal with adversity? How does he deal with it? How do I deal with it? How do we deal with it together? Adversity determines if you do get a divorce, is she's going to make your life difficult with the kids? Or if you never were married, you had a kid, is she going? That does determine when the relationship ends or the marriage ends. Is people going to be vindictive? And also, it does determine if the relationship or the marriage lasts, because that's how you're gonna in life. You want to deal with adversity, whether you single, it doesn't matter. That's just part of life. But but in a relationship, you're gonna come up against adversity. How do you deal with it?
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know how. Men, women, whether you married or not, So how do you deal with that? And it's very important.
Well, nobody's saying, now, wait, hold on a second. First off, whatever the fuck your bitch ass name is, fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you and your bitch. Fuck the both of you bitch ass motherfuckers. Nobody saying anything guarantees results, young man. You got to be the result, and you got to accept what comes with the results. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. A lot of y'all guys, you want all these good things from a woman, but when things don't work out, you can't handle the blowback. When then y'all get your little pussy ass feelings and start crying, and then you want to be the victim when you know she ain't shit. Now it's like you guys. The thing is, and we'll talk about this in a second. Hold on, guys. We'll talk. Wait, we'll talk about this in a second, Steve. We're gonna talk about this in a second when we get Day. How can they get in touch with you, D? Tell them how can they get in touch with you.
Okay, so of course the real Dana, that's like my main channel. But I want everyone to subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. Thank you, Dusties, and everybody on X. Thank you, guys. Subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles on YouTube. Yes. So, and I got to put up some more content, but good show. All the mods could tell ya. I didn't see Southern Bell tonight. Listen, it's summertime. It's the beginning of summer.
Start already?
Yeah, I think we'll do
Oh shit. All right, guys, this is it. It's DTA
strawberry, the strawberry full moon yesterday. I love it.
That's it, guys. We in the thick of it now, guys. I guess. Ooh, I love it.
So,
I love it.
So listen, everyone. Have fun, be safe, and stop taking everything so seriously.
All right, D. Want to say thank you. We'll see you next week. Appreciate you, D. Go ahead and say your bye, however you do it. And
bye.
All right, thank you, D. And let's go ahead and chop it up. All right, let me go ahead and guys, we know how we do. And you bitch ass. Now I'm gonna start talking motherfucking shit. First off, you bitch motherfucker. Why don't you call the fuck up talking all that sidebar shit, motherfucker? Now, anyway, hold on. We're gonna get to the thing. We're gonna chop it up, dog. Guys, we're about to chop up this game, and we're gonna talk about the vetting process where a lot of you guys are fucking up. Because real quick, I do want to say this. Appreciate Dana. See, the problem is it's not about the vetting process. Y'all motherfuckers can't handle the blowback, knowing that you motherfuckers are the reason why you get the blowback. So the reason why it doesn't guarantee the results, because you're not the result. And we're gonna talk about that in a second. So let's go ahead and get in that, guys. We're gonna chop up this game. You know how we do this now. Thank you, Dana, on her side. We're gonna go ahead and do our quick commercial ad. And then on the other side, we're going to chop it up. So 1 second, let's go ahead and do this while we shut all of our people out.
Though it's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Oh, yeah, we're here. Hold on. You know how we do it. We got to rock it the way we rock it, gentlemen. Let's get it. Let's get our music in, as we always do. Guys, y'all can call in. Let's get it. Let's chop it up. Let's get it. Now we can chop this shit up. Appreciate that. Appreciate
the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know.
All right.
There'll never be another one like you.
All right.
Never at all.
All right, let's do this, man. Shout out to my dogs, man. Shout out to the ladies listening to the show. Appreciate all you guys. We're here to teach you all the game and its isms so y'all guys don't make the mistakes like all your fucking loser friends are making who cannot manage women, manage relationships, manage dating, manage living with a woman, manage being engaged with a woman, and manage being married to a motherfucking woman, especially not even be able to manage a fucking woman that has your child. All y'all guys want to sit here and be fucking victims and shit, Steve. All that, Steve, I can't believe you said that cake ass shit, man. I can't believe you, man. How you gonna say the process doesn't guarantee results, motherfucker? If you're the result, then as a man, you have got to vet these women in a way that says that if you are not moving on my program, you're gone. If you are not worth my attention, my time, my fucking respect, but y'all motherfuckers always want to throw your dick in. You see what I'm saying? You guys have all these high expectations or these low expectations, and all y'all do is base everything off some pussy. Now, hold on, let me answer this question real quick right here. Young man, look, she doesn't like you. She doesn't like you, okay? She doesn't like you. She doesn't like you. And why is she leading you? If a woman asks you to see a movie and you give her a time, Saturday at 7 o'clock, and you don't hear anything, charge that shit to the game, young man. Young man, listen to me. This is what I'm talking about, man. This shouldn't even be a question because you should have a bunch of other women in the bullpen waiting to go out with you. You want to know why? Because y'all guys ain't learning this thing the right way, man. Y'all not doing this stuff the right way, man. Y'all not moving the right way as men. And this is what we're talking about today. Y'all don't even understand. Vetting is everything in the game, dog. Y'all have to take time to reflect on the complexity that is called you. Your patterns, your phrases, your laws, your rules, your codes, your mission statement, your vision statement, and legacy statement. You guys don't even have one. And y'all will allow anybody in your wheelhouse that opens their legs. And how do y'all fucking hate yourselves so much? And then you want to sit around and complain that, wow, she's dogging me out. Because when a woman recognizes you got a tight pussy, they ain't gonna fuck with you that way. Question right here. Hold on. SNN. Then tell her to take care. Dog, this is what I'm saying, man. So a woman saying, I enjoy your energy, but right now I'm focusing on myself. You know what that means? That either you can't kiss, you can't fuck, or you can't turn her on. So what she's doing is letting you down softly because she recognizes you're not the guy. So all you need to do is say, you know what, take care, and leave her the fuck alone. But see, you can't, this is what I'm saying. You got to learn how to read the room and read what is in front of you. What is in front of you? She doesn't like your energy because your energy is not sexual. It's not driving a sexual behavior in her where she wants to fuck with you. Charge her to the game. Let her go. Guys, y'all have got to stop wasting y'all time in this game, man. Gentlemen, I promise you, right? Get y'all crayons out. We're going to chop this up. I got y'all covered. I'm going to teach y'all like I always do. Get your crayons out. Please listen, gentlemen. The more of a standard you have as a man, the more women will try to beat the door down to get at you. But when you don't have a standard and you don't even know who you actually are, then the women are not going to fuck with you. Please, let's write this. Listen to me. I got y'all. Let's break this down. Please, let's talk about this. Because I don't think you young men understand what we try and do. I want each and every one of you young men to win. But the problem is that a woman needs to see a man that has vision, passion, direction, authenticity. Somebody that's saying that you just can't have me just because you got a round ass and some firm ass titties. You're not even worth my attention. You got to prove that you're worth my attention. The vetting process, you got to prove that you're worth my time. You got to prove that you're even worth my respect, because we don't fall in love, we fall into respect. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all, you guys out here, for many of you young men out here, this is the problem that many of you have. The woman is vetting you, and you don't even realize it. Gentlemen, I want y'all to think about what I'm saying and understand, how is she vetting you? She's vetting you by being smart enough to sit back and observe you. See, remember, guys, I hate giving women credit, but I got to keep it real. You know me. I'm not going to fucking with, we don't tear women down. We don't talk shit about women. But I'm going to show you the game that women are running that you motherfuckers aren't. This is why they're playing chess to your checkers. They know you're trying to fuck, so they've got the high ground already. So they can sit back and do whatever the fuck they want, because they know most of you thirsty ass motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. But in her sitting back and her vetting process, she's looking at how you think, how you move, how you operate. And can you stand on your own even if I challenge you? But you can't do that because most of you guys don't care. You say, listen, I'll be whatever you want me to be because all I want to do is fuck you. I get that, gentlemen. I get that. But you don't understand how women are vetting you guys. They are looking at things in you. Do you have passion? And I'm not talking about passion for pussy. I'm talking about a passion for yourself where you don't allow a woman to walk all over you, disrespect you, or fucking tell you how to live your life. Are you a passionate man that you have this strong, uncontrollable desire that you are self-driven and I can't move you even if I tried? Think about what I'm saying. She's vetting you and you don't even realize it. She's looking at you to see things like, you know what? Do you have any charisma? I got it. They got it, gentlemen. They have a checklist and they're not going to tell you this, but you know what? They're always and constantly vetting you men or males. And this is why y'all end up in the friend zone, because you guys don't understand that she's saying, yeah, listen, I know you want this, but you ain't gonna get it. And I don't even know if I want to give it to you because I gotta see, listen, I'm a female, a woman saying this, not me, the woman saying this. I'm a very emotional person. I'm up and down. Are you the rock or the anchor that has emotional control to keep me in my place? Not put me in my place, because we don't put a woman in her place, but to keep me in a place where I know that you're the man, you're leading, and I'm going to follow your direction. Because if I give you this pussy and if somehow I end up pregnant, I don't want my kid to get bullied. Guys, I'm being serious. They don't want loser kids. Women don't want, do you know how a mother feels knowing when y'all little punk asses come home and y'all are bullied? Y'all are soft. Y'all are crying. No, she said, God damn it, why the fuck? I knew I shouldn't have fucked him. God damn it. You know they get mad at that? Because just like in nature, they want a strong male. an alpha. Why? Because they know their children will be alpha. But they're not going to get that from you. And y'all, I'm sorry. They're thinking about this. They're saying, man, if I let this soft, effeminate male nut up inside me, my kid is going to probably be a soft, effeminate male. Sure, I'll love him because it's my baby. But fuck, I got to put him in jiu-jitsu classes and shit and wrestling because he going to get picked on. He's going to get bullied. See, gentlemen, let me explain something to you before the internet. Let me tell you what parents used to do. See, when parents knew that their kid was a loser, and I'm sorry, parents do think that about most of you, but they just don't tell you that. When they know you're a loser, you know what they got to figure out? Well, how can we get him to be able to hang out with the cool kids because he's not cool? And you know what they used to do? They used to buy him a brand new baseball bat, a brand new basketball, and a brand new football. And if you're like high in like Canada, stuff like that, like hockey sticks and shit, and pucks. And why do they do that? Because they know it's a tactical advantage to say, wow, well, he's got the brand new football, so we got to pick him to play. Now, no, regardless if he's going to get picked last, because they know that that kid will take his ball and go home. And they know that it's a tactical advantage. But I know people don't want to hear this. People don't want to hear this. We're going to keep it a buck with you guys. What I'm saying to you guys out here, women are vetting you already, realizing, you know what? Check this out. She probably could say, gentlemen, I ain't shit. I'm an emotional wreck. I cry all the time. I'm sad. I always seek happiness in material things, and it just doesn't pan out. I choose the wrong men. Man, I'm just so like in my fucking feelings type shit. They know what they are, but then you make them like they're special. And then they're saying to you, wait a second. He can't read the room knowing I'm an emotional wreck, knowing I'm never happy. I got a fucking attitude and all that stuff. But he wants my pussy so bad that he's going to put up with me. And do y'all see why they don't respect you? Because you don't put your dick in the vetting process. Your dick is the prize that she gets if she is worthy of the vetting process. But gentlemen, the moment you thirsty, weak-ass bitches make it about pussy, you automatically lose. That tells her that you have no self-worth. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm being dead ass honest with you. I got y'all covered. I'm not trying to be mean to y'all. We're going to talk on this because people don't teach you guys this information. You know, people say things on the surface, but they never tell you why they're saying what they're saying. But we're going to do that today because I want you to have an understanding of things, dude. This is not for me to tear you down and make you feel bad. This is for me to actually help you guys see where you're going wrong and why it is you're failing in this world with women, knowing today's summer now they're really about to shed their skin. Pool parties, beach parties, picnics, everything in between. And y'all guys are still the same motherfuckers you are, just going after pussy versus learning the game. Gentlemen, you don't understand what women see in you guys when they vet you. They need to know things about you that you don't see. See, the thing is why a man vets a woman is because his concept of who he is so great and so fabulous, gentlemen. He's saying, and you can say this in a narcissistic way, I don't give a fuck. Every woman does not deserve my time. Every woman doesn't deserve my attention. Just because she looks good, I don't give a fuck because, gentlemen, I don't think a lot of you guys understand. This doesn't make a woman bad. but I'm showing you how this thing works. When you have a perception of yourself, gentlemen, okay, and it's how you view yourself, and it is not how you fit into her world. That's y'all's problem. See, y'all want pussy, so what do y'all do? How can I fit in her world to get her to open her legs? But what I'm saying to you guys is that, listen, an emotional woman, which she should be, can recognize an emotional, effeminate male. And when she recognizes that you're emotional, no confidence, you're soft, you're passive, and you're all these things I'm about to break down that you're not, she will always have a tactical advantage over you because she is the master of emotions. She is the God of gods when it comes to emotions, and you cannot ever out emotion a woman. So don't even try, gentlemen. But what you got to understand is that the concept of who you are comes from your self-worth and your self-esteem and your self-image. But when you say you can have me and I don't know nothing about you, then she realizes you can't even vet. You have no vetting skills. A man has to have a vetting process in which he can separate the crazy ones from the ones that's not worthy, from the ones that he can put on the practice squad and work on and work with, versus the ones he can fuck with. Every woman is not equal, gentlemen. Every woman is not equal at all. But the thing that most you guys don't see in these aspects of the game is that she recognizes your self-construct is that you are based upon not logic. You're not based upon a standard. You're not based upon goals that you have for yourself, not ones that you aspire to get after. You know, I don't believe in that bullshit. I'm saying that these women can recognize that your feelings are based on emotional perceptions. That motherfucking guy, and I need to tell D to send me that video. That guy sat there in that video Dana posted, and he says, I'm not good enough. I don't make enough money. You wouldn't like a guy like me. I don't have enough money. Do you see? Do you know the first thing that, you know what? And I'm not going to put no words in a woman's mouth, but gentlemen, don't think women don't look at y'all in sexual ways. Someone will look at your lips and say, man, he look like he eats a pussy with those lips. Man, look at those lips. Man, he look like he can suck on some pussy. They think that way. They'll talk about your butt. They'll talk about you look at your package. They'll watch how you move. And then women do talk and think nasty. It's just when you open your mouth, all that shit goes away because she says, why would I fuck somebody that doesn't believe in itself? Why would I give pussy to an individual who has no self-identity, no confidence, no image, and he has no self-worth? Why would I give because if I get pregnant by that guy or give him some ass, what do you think low self-esteem guys do? They're very insecure. Where are you going? What are you doing? Okay, think about this. The guy that called in, right? Listen, gentlemen, remember the guy that called in? Okay? The guy that, hold on. I'll get your question in 1 second. The guy that called in, that went to the swinger thing and fell in love with some pussy. He doesn't want her to go to the club and do what she's always been doing. And that's why if you're watching right now, young man, that thing is done. See, you're trying to control a woman who loves sleeping with a bunch of men. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to block her from something you don't want her to do anymore because she gave you, some pussy on GP. And with all the other guys she was fucking. And all the guys she was fucking before you and all this other stuff. And yet, because you don't know how to vet the woman, you're falling in love with the woman. You want a relationship with the woman because you don't even understand who you are, gentlemen. Right, Jez, it's never going to work, gentlemen. You cannot flip again. What they say, a hoe into a housewife. You can't do that. But you basically got to accept who she is, and you can't get mad at what she is or stop her from doing what it is she wants to do. It doesn't work that way, gentlemen. And this is the problem. And this is what we're going to be talking about today. Because I think a lot of you young men out here got a false perception thinking that women are bad. But how bad can she be when she's vetting you faster than you can even imagine? Every woman has a mental checklist, a friendship checklist, and a sexual checklist. And you ain't going to get to that third one if you can't pass the first two checklists. You're not. Not at all. Let me grab this question real quick as we continue. If she has a facade for herself, then how do you know if you're vetting or the mat? Because, young man, vetting is a process. It's not something that happens overnight, sir. It's a process. 860, what's your name? What's up, brother? How can I help you? 86. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Wait, shit. Hold on, Lou. Hold on, shit. I'm sorry. Wait, Luke, you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, what's going on, Lou? How can I help you, buddy?
Hey, Steve. My question is, as I get to know myself better, does my vetting a woman get to improve as I have something to stand on and build on my square?
Because you're no longer looking for the standard. You are the standard. You're going to see right now, young man, most young men actually don't believe in themselves. They have a lot of low self-worth, and that doesn't make them bad. They just don't believe in themselves, right? So they believe when you don't believe in yourself, you look for things to believe in. And if you believe in the woman or the pussy and you look into what you believe in, then you got to play by that person's rules because you're saying, I believe in that person and she is going to make or break me by what she's doing. So I don't want to rock the boat and mess that up. So when I'm saying when you learn and get this game, you're never going to do that because what you're saying is that people cannot have me. Yeah, I know that sounds crazy. And look, Lou, watch this, Lou, and this is very important. This is very important. And I want to make sure I say this. What I'm about to say, gentlemen, if you take this to use this against women to try to sleep with them, it's not going to work because she's going to recognize at the core of what you're doing is for a woman or sex. So you're going to lose. See, the thing is that the guys that have women that want to fuck with them, they're the guys that have a standard and say that, look, I'm not trying to impress you. You've got to impress me. And your ass and titties are not impressive because I see that all day. So what is it about you that's so impressive that I've got to take time from me or from all these other women and give you a little bit of my time or my attention? I didn't even say anything about the dick. I'm saying that this is why I keep telling you about diamond dick for all you young men out there. And this is why I keep trying to tell you that whatever is withheld from the marketplace is going to hold more value because it's being held from. But these guys are giving women access to because they don't understand themselves. But what I'm saying to you, big dog, is that when you start to have a understanding of yourself, you're going to change your whole trajectory of what you think is game and women and all this other stuff. Is going to actually change because it's going to be at that moment that you're going to be able to do the thing that most cowardly males can't do. And this thing is what makes women attracted to us. And that is tell a woman no. And that is tell a woman goodbye. And that is tell a woman, don't waste my time. And that is tell a woman, no, you ain't special. I don't care if you want to go, there's the door. But see, the people don't want to tell you that. They want you to be all nice and kowtow and kiss their asses and do like fucking circus tricks and shit like that. Does that make sense, big dog?
It does, Steve.
So what I'm saying is, and this is not being mean to women. This is not at all. This is all about you knowing what you want, and what you want is not her. But the moment she recognizes you want her, then you giving her a tactical advantage to say, well, now I get to vet you. Versus, look, I'm not here to be vetted. You can vet me all you want. I'm gonna hit all them checklists anyway, because I'm that motherfucker. You can vet me anyway, because listen, I'm not rushing this shit. I'm not gonna see the vetting process is women trying to avoid the guys that manipulate, lie, and deceive. That's why they have to vet the majority of you males, because all you guys do is lie to women. All you guys do is deceive women. You beat around the bush. You walk on eggshells. You beg for everything. But the thing is that she's got to recognize things in you. See what I'm saying, young man? See, you see, males are always playing childish games. You see what I'm saying? Childish games, right? So the childish games that males are doing is that they're pretending to be something that they're not, or they pretend to be what they think the woman wants them to be, because they're moving off their square to be something for her. So the thing is about a man that women love is that a man doesn't try to be anything but himself. Why the fuck would I want to be something for you? Who the fuck are you? And it's not a knock on women, but who are you for me to change who I am around you? Does that make any sense?
It does, Steve.
And I think, and like I said before, I think that's part of I think that's really part of the issues and part of the problems so many guys are having today, because they've never been taught this game. They've never been laced with this game. You know what I mean? They've never been taught that they can stop doing the things that they're doing. You know what I mean? And I think that again, that's part of it's a lot of the problems that a lot of these young guys are going through. A lot of these young men out here actually, and again, you don't have to tear a woman down to be a man. You don't have to do that. You don't. But women need to see somebody that is not trying to be a part of her life. I'm not trying to be a part of your life. I don't want to be a part of your life. I'm too busy being a part of my life. See how that works? That's why I can't be a part of your life. But these young men that don't have any kind of standard, they want to be a part of her life because they want to part her legs. That's the only reason why they want to be a part of their life. And they don't realize they're already vetted by the woman to recognize that he's soft and weak. And then the woman starts to what? Take advantage of. You see what I'm saying? And all these guys out here want to sit and actually blame. How do you blame the woman when you're the one showing her that you're soft? You see what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that the vetting process is to see things in you. Okay. And listen, Lou, check this out, dog. Let's get a little deep.
Okay.
It's not okay. Think about the stack levels. Okay.
Yep.
People think the process is just personality. The process is also sexual personality, brother. Because if you get past door number one, okay, which a lot of you might get past, but Do you have sexual self-awareness to read the room? Like the other guy, the one that laughed, the one that was in a wheelchair that talked to that chick for what? 2 fucking weeks and couldn't even get her to even touch herself, which is weird to me. But what I'm saying is, and no, sir, please go seek some help up, because guys like you have a mental block. There's something mentally wrong with you going to a gym and lifting weights, knowing your weights can't talk for your punk ass. You see what I'm saying? Listen, let me just show you what this dumbass. See, this guy says go to the gym for an hour and a half a day, right? Okay. You see what I'm saying? And do you see why he's a sucker to women? Because a woman will recognize there's something broken in that individual, because he thinks because he lifts a bunch of weights and his body is different, that his mind is not a fucking one of a child and a broken ass woman. See that? But he wants y'all to go to the gym and look at him. Look, when she goes to it, look, when she looks at his profile, look at his profile. His name is up. And he's got a cartoon face of like he's a fucking like kindergartner. Then he's got the nerve to tell people that, prioritize yourself. Guys, ladies, be careful about these weird ass motherfuckers. But what I'm saying is, past the personality, big dog, passed away these things. Women are also looking at sexual communication, which a lot of guys don't have. You see what I'm saying? A lot of guys cannot actually communicate in a sexual manner because they don't know what they're doing. And because they don't know what they're doing, a woman is not going to fuck with them. She's going to play them. And again, unfortunately, a lot of these young men don't have what? A standard. What is the standard? If you think about it, what is the standard?
A rule?
No, the standard that you don't have. The standard is that if she is not doing or is not following my program, then I am going to get rid of her and dismiss her. I don't need you. See, listen to what I'm saying. And this is not mean to women. I don't need you. And this is what draws women in. It's not the saying stuff. It's actually living this way. They're not the check marks that they want are the ones that y'all won't even see, but they'll recognize you discipline, right? But do you think it's you being disciplined by sitting there crossing your legs, sitting on top of a mountain with goats and shit? No. They're looking for dick discipline. God, can I hug you without you trying to hump me? Can I tell you a compliment without you thinking I want to open my legs for you? Are you disciplined enough to be cool, calm, and collected where I don't feel like I gotta be careful about every move I make because you're gonna assume that if I touch you, compliment you, hug you, and even give you a kiss, that you think that I want to sleep with you. Don't you see what I'm saying? What women are looking at stuff?
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is basically your perspective, okay? If you don't have a perspective of who you are, see, we look at the perspective of the woman to how to get versus who we are. You see the difference?
Yes.
How to get. How can I get her to like me? How can I get her to be attracted to me? How can I get her to date me? How can I get her to sleep with me? Everything you're doing is making it about her. But you know what they love about the assholes? The assholes are saying, guess what? I ain't trying to get a motherfucking thing because she'll be wanting to give it to me because she realizes I don't want it. Because just because she's offering it doesn't mean I've got to accept it because she's not showing me that she is worthy of this. See, the thing is that I try to tell a lot of these young men to put yourselves on the throne to lead. It is not to put your foot on a woman. It is not to be mean to a woman, talk down to a woman or anything like that, because we don't teach hate. But what they're going to hate about you is that they can't fucking control you. But in not controlling you is going to trigger something in them to make you, instead of you're nice and sweet and thoughtful and kind and caring and generous and, oh my God, you're just such a great friend and all this bullshit. Who the fuck do you think you are? Do you know who I am? See, think about this. Watch this. Get your crayons out, gentlemen. A woman can get 1,000,000, you're sexy, you're gorgeous, you're beautiful. And hear that one, so fucking what? I don't give a fuck what you think. Who do you think she's gonna be thinking about more? See, the things that she hears all the time doesn't carry weight because she knows what's behind. See, she knows that when a male calls her sexy and gorgeous and beautiful and all these things, it doesn't carry weight because behind that thing, okay? Behind that is sex. And hold on a second. I'm going to do this one, sir. Sir, this is how we're going to do it, sir. If you don't shut your bitch ass red, not you, Carl, hold on a second. If you don't shut your fucking bitch ass red pill manosphere ass up, we're going to kick you out. Either shut your fucking ass up and learn or get the fuck out. Because we are not here. We are not hate. This is not a woman hating show. And if you want to talk down to women, all that shit like a fucking bitch, then get your fucking ass out. You have been warned. We don't do this. We don't move this way as men. Wake up, listen, learn, and shut the fuck up. You motherfucker, like you talking all this shit, you talk down, bitch, you can't even get a woman. So shut your fucking ass up. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let me continue. As I was saying, is that it's not the fact that I don't give a fuck what she thinks. She hasn't earned me to even think about her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
What is she done to show me that I should take time out of my world to give to her? What is she showing me? Think about this. But now follow me. See, people think that, well, you're not going to ask. This is how you turn them the fuck on. You don't turn them on by giving them what they want. Well, you don't give them what they want anyway because you don't know how to give because you don't have any experience to give. So you actually can't give them what they want. But this is not a tactic. This is not manipulation. But what happens is that she begins to realize that, wait a second, think about this. Now, and I've done this before. I'm a gamer. Before the next Xbox comes out, I'll just give you an example. You have an iPhone, right, Lewis?
Yes.
And I'm sorry, I feel bad for you, but I understand you have it. What is it? What is the new iPhone? Is it iPhone 6? What is the latest iPhone? I can't count. What is it? 6?
15 or something.
Okay, so let's say 15. So the next iPhone, let's say the iPhone 16 is coming out next year, right? Just hypothetically, around December, right? Right?
Okay.
So what they're going to do is they're not going to give enough iPhones out to everybody because they're going to create the thirst in the market to want to get that fucking phone on day one by doing whatever you can to get it, which is going to make other people say, well, there are those that's going to wait in line to get that one iPhone 16. Then there's those who's going to wait in line to get 5 iPhone 16s, because if the iPhone is what I think it's like $5 or some shit. I mean, those cheesy phones, I guess, I'm guessing. But hypothetically, if they're worth $1,000, then they can mark those phones up to $2,000, $3,000 because the demand is going to be so great because it's going to be withheld from the market. That's how it's always been. You don't have a lot of everything to give to everybody, because if you have a lot of things to give to a lot of people, then they lazily will say, they'll be lazy and say, well, there's no urgency. I don't need to stand in line. I'll pick that motherfucker up when I'm ready to pick it up. And they don't want y'all to think that way. So what they do is that they cut They cut it all right, supply and demand. They cut the supply down, right? And make you feel like, oh my God, if I don't get it, then I'm going to be what? Left out, which is going to make you say shit. Man, hey, look, I got to take the day off. I'm going to spend the night. I'm going to stand in line and all this other stuff. Like, think about Black Friday after Thanksgiving and shit. I guess they do it during Thanksgiving now. I guess they moved it up or whatever. But you see the supply and demand on that? They put out all these little flat screen TVs, put like 10 of them motherfuckers, knowing they probably got 30 in the back. Only put out 10, and let's watch these herd of people run like they're zombies chasing their asses and shit to get that thing that they can say, I got it, it's mine, right? It's the same exact thing with a man. See, I know I can please a woman unlike anything else. And because of that, I don't have to run after it. Remember, when you are inexperienced, you got to compensate for your inexperience by what? Telling her how beautiful she is, compensating. Oh, you're gorgeous, compensating. Oh, let me take you out to a very expensive dinner to try to prove my worth to you, compensating. Or like that guy, you know what? I mean, it's terrible. How do you tell a woman, I'm not worth, I can't get you because I don't have enough money? But think about this. When did he become a mind reader? When did he become a mind reader? Did you remember?
I'm not sure.
He never did. See, that's a problem.
He never did.
Most males who don't have the qualities of a man will always think they've got this sixth sense that I can read a woman's mind. It is the weirdest thing in the world. I don't know how y'all got that fucking ability to look at a woman and make a determination of what that woman wants without even saying anything to her. Look at her and just automatically assume that, wow, that woman over there dates athletes, musicians, and guys that make money. I don't make no money. There's no way I can get that woman. Or look at that woman. She looks like the kind of woman that, man, he's got to be fit. He's got to be tall. He's got to have like fucking laser beam eyes and fucking ride dragons and shit. I don't have no dragon. I don't even have a fucking bicycle, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So when that person gets something from that woman, a crumb hello or a conversation, it is at that point that he says, what do you want me to be? Tell me what you want me to be. And you think women want men like that? Women do not want those things from individuals that don't have a standard. You see, the standard is saying that have you been in the country? Have you been? I'm a member of the country club. Have you ever been in a country club?
No.
You know the country club ain't for everybody, right? Everybody can't join the country club. Just because you want to get in don't mean you can get in. You see what I'm saying? Everybody can't be a member of country clubs and shit like that. There are certain things that are exclusively for a certain level of individuals. That's just how the world works, right? Exclusivity, right? So the thing with you guys out here, what is so exclusive about you when you're willing to give all of you to somebody you don't even know?
Oh, good.
How exclusive are you? When you're telling a woman, I don't need to know anything about you, you can have me. I don't need to know. I don't need to know that you have diseases. Not saying they all have diseases. I'm just saying I know nothing about you. But you see what happens? See, they get these women, sleep with these women, then all of a sudden they nut in these women, get these women pregnant. Then this epiphany. Oh my God, she's so bad. Let me go to the red pill and complain. See that, guys? See how mean that woman was to me? See that? And none of these men ever vet the woman. So do you have any other questions before I move on, my brother?
I'm all set, Steve. I'll look forward to another coaching call with you.
I respect, man. Thank you for the call, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. We'll throw you back in, gentlemen. All right. As I was saying, gentlemen, before, and this is what we're saying. Listen, this is not a woman bashing show. But what I am saying to you individuals is that she is not important enough to make me a priority. Gentlemen, let me explain how women work so y'all can have an understanding. When you meet her, you are not on the list of priorities. Her priorities, I'll probably give you 5, like I've always said. It's either her job, it's not in the right in any order. Job, family, friends, her cat vittles, and maybe some other guy or something like that. It's just, or exercising or what her hobbies is, whatever. If she's a wine connoisseur, whatever she likes to do. A lot of women have priorities, a list of, okay, these are the things that are important on my list. So when you're coming along saying, oh, let me fuck you, let me fuck you, let me fuck you, you're not even gonna get on the list. You're not even, not only will you not be a priority, you're not even going to be a thought in her mind. She's not even going to think about you. But in your mind, look at you. You're saying, I have all these imaginary priorities, but when I see you, oh no, I'm going to move you straight to number one. Just based off of your ass and your titties. You get to be my number one priority. Tell me, what can I do to be a part of your life, gentlemen? And that is fucking ludicrous. I never understood why most of you guys out here have never ever learned the game where you're actually able to have discussions. Let me see here. Hey, wait a second. Hold on, girl. Hold up. Hold on. Let me, if you're coming over here, baby girl, I got to lace you. Hold on. Hold on. And we lace the ladies up. Hold on, see. Just want to say appreciate you too. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and give you a thing over here. Hold on a second. Where you at? I don't even see you. Wait, are you here? Wait. I didn't wait. Where are you at? Are you on? If you're on the man mindset thing, let me know and we'll give you a ring. I don't see you on my man mindset. Just jump on the man mindset and say hello. And if I see you on here, I'm just trying to see if I see you. I'll there you go. I got you. Let me go ahead and add you. Hold on a second. I got you. Let me go ahead and add you. There you go. I just want to take you. All right, there you go. Well, okay. But listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. And like I'm saying, I know, I got you. No, I know who you are, girl. I got you. I know. And now you're mine. See that? Now you're mine. You got drafted over here now. Keep your ass over here and learn. Goddamn, no, just joking. But no, listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. And this is important. I want y'all to soak this up. It's very important. Gentlemen, the thing that we have got to do as men is there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman and saying, okay, you know what I mean? All right, yeah. Okay, listen. Sure, you can look at that ass. Hey, guys, I'm glad you're looking at asses and titties. Thank you. I'm glad you're looking at those. But when are you going to look at the man in the mirror and create a statement to yourself that declares who you want to be, what you want to do, and the values and principles upon your life and your name is based on, to show a woman that she cannot have you. You can't have me. This is why we always tell you, being married to the game, loyal to the game. She can't have you. She can be a part of your life, but she can't have you because you are consistently learning yourself. You are guiding yourself to learn that you are more than your actions today and your behaviors yesterday. And you are aligning yourself with your core principles, your core beliefs, your core values, your core ideas, your core images, your core worth at one door. And then behind that door, your sexual values, your sexual principles, your sexual beliefs, your sexual path. See, y'all didn't even see, guys, I'm telling y'all something y'all don't even know. So y'all don't even know. Y'all thought it just ended with basic ass principles. Fuck no. See, what turns women on is letting them know you can't have us. So watch this. So a woman that can't have me because she looks good to you motherfuckers because she has you, you can tell her she's sexy, and it's like taking a ball of paper and throwing it at the wall, and it's just not gonna have any kind of indent. But if a man tells a woman something, she's gonna hold on to that shit because it's coming from a genuine place. See, a man doesn't tell a woman she's beautiful because behind that shit is like, I'm trying to manipulate to get some pussy. He gonna say, I see you. You know what? I like how you're moving. That's sexy to me. Because I'm gonna let you know the why behind that. But just because I'm saying that's sexy to me doesn't mean I want to have sex with you. It's just I'm recognizing things about you, and I'm recognizing things in you that you don't even recognize in yourself. You see how they are actually drawn into men like us? But you guys are saying that you're sexy because you think saying a compliment to a woman who hears the same compliment a million times is going to get her pussy wet. Gentlemen, remember, write this down. Behind all your basic things, you have to be aligned with your sexual core. And that means sexual values and sexual principles and sexual ideas that you have to say that you cannot have access to this until you are showing me you're worthy of this. Because once you get access to that, guys, you know how what we do. Once you get access, oh, you're never coming back from this. You know what I mean? You're never coming back from this. But what I'm saying to you guys out there is that you're sexual who you are. See, most of you don't understand. The sexual side of you is not the reason for your existence. Your name and who you are is the reason for your existence. But who you are as a man should provide a woman direction, and it should illuminate with how you move, because you're saying, see, remember, guys, gentlemen, I promise you, the guys that get pussy, don't make it about pussy. Number 2, guys, write this down. The guys that get pussy, you'll never know. You want to know why, guys? Because motherfuckers who getting pussy keep business on the back end of the street. See, all business is on the back end. You don't share and tell. See, you guys are like this. I want to get some pussy. She trusts you. She sends you a titty picture, and then you send it to your little butt buddy, and then he sees the titties, and then he goes behind your back and tries to pick her up and says, hey, he sent the picture of you trying to throw salt on you. See how that shit work? Listen, gentlemen, you got to understand. Oh, wait, hold on a little bit. Oh, wait, hold on. Man, she always coming through. I'm a minute late. I'm sorry, ladies. Please, I'm sorry, ladies. I'm a minute late. I'm sorry I didn't see that. But ladies, please take a moment and go into your drawer, grab your Willie Mammoth 3000, rub on that dick, and make a wish. I know I'm a minute late. I'm sorry, the video. I'm sorry. I forgot. Please, all the ladies out there, just take a minute. Just take a minute and just rub on that dildo of yours and make a wish, and I promise it may come true. Okay? Yeah, well, we always want to make sure I'm taking the video. I appreciate that, girl. I'm sorry. I'm so busy spitting this game that I missed the time. But yes, when we get at that time, we always want to make sure you ladies, because we got you ladies covered, and sometimes we got to tell you to do certain things. So, ladies, now you can put the Willie Mammoth 3000 back in your drawer, close the drawer, and sit on the sideline as I continue to talk to my motherfucking dogs out here. But anyway, as I say to you guys out here, the thing that we try to teach all you guys is that you cannot be seen as concise. You can't be seen as sexually inspiring. You can't be seen as authentic or realistic if all you're doing is trying to manipulate a woman. You guys think that these women are stupid as fuck, and they're not, okay? They're not. Liz, stop that, Liz. Stop. No, stop that, Liz. Liz, put it in the drawer, put it away. Where you should have done that when I was saying it. It's too late now. It's not going to come true. Put that motherfucker back in the drawer. What I'm saying to you guys out here, the thing that a woman needs to see in you through the vet process. Now, listen, gentlemen, write this down. Get your crayons out, please. Gentlemen, the worst thing that you can do is vet a woman first. The thing that I'm trying to show you guys, the vetting process has to be with your own house. You've got to take an inventory of what you actually are to yourself. See, a lot of y'all guys think that, okay, yeah, motherfuckers that have game, we can vet women because we've already taken the inventory of what we are to ourselves. We already know who we are. We already have direction, okay? And let me grab this call real quick. 502, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 502 going once, 502 going twice, 502. Okay. So as I was saying before to you guys out there is that because you're not vetting and working the game the right way, you don't have any motivation. So if one cannot motivate oneself, then how can one motivate a woman sexually? See, you think that motivation is buying her gifts. That's not motivation. You think motivation is buying her dinners. That's not motivation. The motivation that she's going to get is what she's going to feel like when she's around you and what she's going to feel like when she's not talking to you, texting you, touching you, or looking at you or being with you face to face. That's where the impact comes from. Question right here. Is part of the vetting process have to do with the well, but okay, the answer boxing, yes, but there's so many layers to this. What allegiance to what part of yourself? See, a man can never see where we are dedicated to ourselves 1,000%. But how can one have an allegiance to oneself when one doesn't believe in himself? So it doesn't work. 82, what country is this? Area code 82, what country is this? And what's your name, buddy?
Hello?
Yes, can you speak up? Wait, sir, get off your speaker and speak up. We cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
All right, yeah, where are you? What country is this? Okay, it fucking hung up. I don't know what code, area code 882. Okay. What if we were doing know what we want with a woman once we get what? What if we wait? I'm just reading this correctly. So please understand I'm not illiterate, but I'm gonna read this correctly. What if we do and know what we want with a woman once we get her? What the fuck are you? What does that even do? Go back and rewrite that shit. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I do not know what that means. Rewrite that and ask that question again and I'll answer it. Gentlemen, you don't even know what inspires you to want to actually learn who you are. There is no inspiration in you. So if you do not or cannot inspire yourself, how are you going to inspire a woman? Can you briefly explain your origin of the drug lab within yourself? Okay. So the drug lab stems from the sexual connection that I have with a woman when she's lucky enough to spend time with me, talk to me, or text me. I know how to hook her on me. Where I force me on her, but she wants to take the gateway drug of the marijuana of me that's going to lead to the cocaine of me, the rock of me, the heroin of me, the Percocets and the fentanyl of me, because how I make her feel, because again, I am all things. And if you are not all things, you cannot have a drug lab, a film room. You can have a studio. You can't have a marketing team. You can't have you can't have all the things I'm talking about to you young men. You can't have those things because you have to believe in everything that you are and everything that you do. And you can never question yourself. You can never doubt yourself. You can never not trust yourself. And this is why those that have game are always winning. And that's why women love men like us, because they can't understand you actually believe. Women want to be around people that can inspire them to believe in themselves. See, I've had several women have always said, you know what, Steve, you make me happy. And we have a conversation. I am not the sort, my job is not to make you happy. I don't make you anything. And they kind of get upset at that because they feel that, you know what, I'm sharing something by saying you make me happy. But as they get to learn and grow and learn who I am, what I'm about, they start to realize that for the first time, I have an understanding now of what happiness is. You can't make me happy, but you make me feel special. You can't make me happy, but you make me feel special. Can the way you create your brand tie into vetting? No. Okay, Brandon, what has to happen, Brandon, it's a good question, Brandon, but what has to happen, again, you got to go and look in your house. If your house is not in order, your house, Brandon, your house must be in order, period. No ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. And what I mean, your house being in order, dog, you've got to have a checklist, a self checklist on yourself. Do I love myself? Most of you already know. Do I have conviction in who I am? Do I believe in my ability to affect change, not in the world, but in myself? No, check no. I'm showing y'all. And if these checks are not yes, then you'll never get that thing to a woman wanting to fuck with you. Because what you don't have, she's going to recognize that you don't have it. But when she recognizes she's with a man, she already knows he has all that stuff. Look at this next. Hey, this one we already know. Hey, I just can say this one right here, and y'all, this topples the cards of all you guys. Fucking patience. Do you have the patience not to expect things right away, overnight? Do you not only have patience, but sexual patience? Patience. Patience. Are you independent? Meaning that you don't follow the herd of red pill, manospheres, money, clothes, and status. Don't jerk off. Get your money right. Riz. I'm saying drizzle. I'm sorry. Handsome man game. And I don't know, next would be suck a dick or whatever they're going to come up with next. But are you independent enough to think for yourself? Because a woman will fall and become dependent on a man that is independent. But when you become dependent on the woman, you give her the choice of how she wants to move you, gentlemen. Most of you, what part of are you assertive? Are you assertive in yourself? Meaning that when I see her, I'm going to go over there and talk to her. Because I am, listen, ladies, I know this sounds fucking cocky, but we're cocky motherfuckers. See, if you do not believe you're going to make her day and make her night, get the fuck out the game. If you don't believe that you're the guy that can turn her on, flip her mind, and show her doors behind doors behind doors that open up doors behind sexual doors, get the fuck out the game. Because if you don't believe in yourself, she will never believe in you. I'm telling y'all straight the fuck up. She won't. She won't. But can you handle challenges? Because just because a woman fucks with a man doesn't mean she's gonna get a pussy right away, gentlemen. Watch this. You're gonna lose more women being a man than being a male. You'll lose a lot more probably, but you'll lose women. Why? Because women don't like giving up the control they have over you motherfuckers. But the problem is one can't help but to lose control over somebody that becomes a challenge. See, in the process of being a challenge, what she can't understand is she's trying to figure out what's the angle here. I mean, surely this guy wants to sleep with me. I just can't understand. I'm waiting for the so-called mask to come down. But what you see from a man is what you actually get, and there's nothing different in that. There's no different with a man. Question right here. When a woman is taking long, taking long, you mean taking a long time? Taking long to reply back 3 or 4 days, would you say is a challenge? Okay, SH. I don't understand you humans, but allow me to see something here. Hold on. Give me a second, young man. Because this is very sad. And this is the state of young men today. This is really sad, but I'm not gonna knock you. I'm not gonna knock you. But I'm trying to get you to open up your eyes to see something. Let me find it first. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. I'm just trying to find. Maybe I can find, maybe this will give it to me on a second. Here we go. So young man, let me help you out and let you see something that you don't see. So you're asking me this question that she's taken 3 to 4 days to reply back. And I don't understand that you're not the guy. So if I told you guys out there, hey guys, let's go camping. I'll never do that, guys. I'm not gonna go camping with you motherfuckers. So this is just an analogy. If I told you guys, hey everybody, let's go camping. Hey, come with me, let's go camping. I know this perfect place called Crystal Lake. Hey, we can go to Camp Crystal Lake. Now, hey, don't worry, there is a hatchet wielding killer in that motherfucker. But hey, let's just go because there's boat rides. We can swing on swings. We can go swimming in the lake. Oh, it could be a great time. But I forgot. There's a mad, crazy ass killer there as well. Young man, sometimes the writing is on the wall. How do you miss the writing on the wall? Brother, when a woman is interested in you, she is going to, okay, let me explain interest for you guys. It's very important. When a woman is interested in you, this is how it's going to go. You're going to wake up in the morning and you're going to see a message from her that says, I just woke up, good morning. I'm about to take a shower. I'll message you later. Or take a photo of her in the shower, depending on how things are with you and her. But then you're going to get, not always, but you can get a light itinerary, especially for the weekend. Well, I'm going to let you know what my day is because I want you to be part of my day, but I want to keep you in the loop. I'm going to work out at this time, da-da-da-da. And throughout the day, she's going to do everything she can to be in touch with you because she wants to show you that I am interested in you. Now, if a woman does the opposite of what I'm saying, brother, you're not that guy. You're not that guy. And, sir, she is just not interested in you. Email your number, try, call me, it keeps cutting off 2 times. What are you talking about? Wait, let me check the lines. Let me see. No, the lines are open. Lines are working fine, sir. The lines are, I'm not going to call you. Call the line. How can I improve when I call a girl and she says she's tired? Gentlemen, there are 2 types of tired. There's your kind of tired where she's tired of talking to you, tired of texting you, tired of hanging around with you, tired of just giving her time to you, tired. And then there's our tired. The tired after we get her to play with her pussy and she has an orgasm and she's like, oh my God, that was such a good nut. I need to go to sleep after this nut. Oh man, I'm going to sleep. I'm getting tired right now. The kind of tired after you hit that pussy and push her knees back to her shoulders and she's like, I need some drink. I'm so tired right now. Oh my God. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, let's grab this call real quick. Erico 804, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? Wait a second. Let me double check and see if the thing's on mute. 804 going once. 804.
Hello?
Yes. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah. I come across this situation yesterday. I came across this chick, so I talked to her. She was like, she never said no.
Okay, sir, stop. Yes. Sir, are you on your speakerphone?
No.
Okay.
Speakerphone.
Do you have your earbuds in?
No.
You got to speak up so we can hear you.
Oh. I said I came across this chick, right?
Wait. Wait. Can you speak up a little bit more?
I came across this chick.
All right, I know you came across this chick. All right, wait, stop. I know that, but I'm going to ask you a question because it's very important because we teach as well as help. What did you say to this woman when you spoke to her, sir?
What did I say to her?
Okay, let me ask you again. What did you say to her when you spoke to her?
Yeah. So when I saw her, I told her that she caught my eye, right? Because I didn't want to say that much because I was in a rush. I wasn't.
Stop. Wait. That's a time out. How old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
I'm 30.
Okay, 30 years old.
Yeah.
So if I ask you what 2 + 2 is, what are you going to tell me?
4.
Right. Are you going to tell me the story of you stood in line, that you gave Miss Crabtree an apple, you sat at the third desk on the 5th row, Susie was throwing spitballs at you, and Marcus was playing with his pencil, not paying attention? Or are you going to tell me the fucking 4? So let's try it again. What did you say to her? Is that the only thing you said? You caught my eye?
No.
Okay, then what? Okay, sir. I'm not trying to complicate this. What?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Okay, what did you say?
Yeah, I told her that she caught my eye, that I would like to take her out sometime, that I don't really have that much time to talk.
Okay, wait, okay, you like to take her out sometime. Take her out where?
To one of my favorite spots.
But you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
No. I said.
You just said, how you doing? You got my interest, and I want to take you out sometime. And that's all you said, sir.
No. I thought I would like to take her out sometime because she called me curious.
Sometime where?
Where? to a favorite bar of mine.
Okay, why?
Yeah.
Why?
Why? Yeah, because I told her that I'm sexually attracted to her, that I would love to see how my experience with her is going to be like. But right now, I won't like to talk much because I'm heading out with my friend at the moment. So she was
Wait,
like,
wait, 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 wait. You were hanging out with a guy?
No, not on some gay shit or
Wait,
something.
no, wait, no.
Yeah.
I want to get this straight. You told her that I'm hanging out with my so-called friend, and you have to leave her to get back to your friend?
No. The moment I saw her, I was already heading out with my friend. We were heading out to another spot. So that's why I was in a rush. So I had to quickly let her know what was going on. So her reply to me was, she never said no, neither did she said yes. But she was like, I'm heading to the club now with my friends. If you want us to continue this conversation, you can follow me to the club. I don't understand. I don't want to complicate the whole thing, but it kind of flew over my head. So I said, let me call to get some understanding about.
So I understand. So what happened?
You said what?
So what happened?
What happened? After she said that, I still went ahead. I led the situation. I was like, look, okay, I can't follow you to the club, but this is my number. Contact me later on. We'll talk about it, right? She didn't take down my number instead, but she still insisted for what she told me, which was, I will say what I said before. So follow me to the club. I will continue this conversation with a smile on her face. But that doesn't mean anything. But I was just confused in that situation. So I was like, so I said, let me call you today since you're having the show, just to gain some understanding. I don't know if there's anything I'm missing there. Okay, let's put this situation in your hands, Steve. What will you have done if a woman was to throw such a thing like that in your face, please?
I can't understand what your question is. You're mumbling your words. What is your question?
My question is, if you were to come across such situation like I did, how will you have handled it?
Wait. Handle what though, man? Handle what?
Like, yeah, I think she wanted, I don't know if she wanted something else, but she was like, she didn't tell me no, neither did she say yes, but she was like, if I want to continue this conversation of me seeing how, about the experience that I'm looking for, that I should follow her to the club. That was what she was like. So I told her I couldn't, but she can take down my number because I'm in a rush somewhere. You understand? So I'm trying to understand if it was to be you, what would you have done in that situation?
Wait. Give me a second. Hold on one second. Sir, wait.
Right.
Excuse me. Wait, hold on. Lewis? Wait, excuse me, sir. Lewis, I feel that you're bullying me, sir. Why? Hold on a second, caller. Lewis, why would you bully me, sir? Lewis, I don't, wait, hold on, caller. Give me a second. Why would you say that mean thing? This guy gives bad advice? Wait. So, wait. My advice to tell you to work on yourself is bad? Why would you be mean to me? Okay? All this guy got to do is be more confident in the game, and they got all kind of females out there. Some going to say yes, some going to say no, change charge to the game. Lewis, will you stop? Why would you be mean to me? Why are you bullying me, sir? Wait, hold on, caller. I'm going to ask you kindly to please apologize to me because I didn't do anything to you, sir. Can you please find in your heart to apologize to me because you're bullying me right now while I'm trying to help this young man? Why would you bully me and say these mean things to me, sir? I didn't do anything to you. Why, sir, can you just apologize, please? Because you're bullying me. I don't know you. I've never said anything to you. And yet you're being very mean and hostile to me. And I feel like I'm cornered. Why would you bully me? No, don't kick him out boxing. No, Well, hey, no, don't kick them out, people. Don't kick these guys out. If they like, time them out first. But let's take a moment, look at him real quick. This the guy that was going like, see, guys, y'all took the fun away from me. This the guy. This is the guy right here. This is the motherfucker right here. Look at this dirty ass car. Hold on, everybody. That's his weak ass little shitty watch. Dirty ass pond. Wait a second. Let's look at his shitty ass car. Oh my God. Look at that dirt. Y'all see the dirt on the inside of that car? Jesus Christ. But I'm sorry, caller. I'm sorry. They will never let me have fun. Guys, do not kick out these assholes. Let me have some fun. Time them out. Do not kick them out. Time them out. Do not kick them out, everybody. Time them out. Let me do my thing. All right? Hold on one second. How can we have an honest combo if your thugs kick people? Well, you know why they kill. Hold on a second. You want to know why they kick you out? Because you're not participating and you're talking some stupid ass shit. If you want to do it, you call the fuck back in. No, I put you on the big screen because you were being mean, sir. And I want to know, how can you be bully me? Don't bully me. Don't bully me. You have no right to bully me. You get your little fucking Cajun ass back to the fucking swamps and go find that shitty ass crocodile and shit. Get your ass back to the swamp, Cajun ass motherfucker. And I can't even talk shit to you because my parents are Cajun. Fuck. Anyway, I'm sorry, caller. So what is your question, buddy?
So my question is, what she said to me was that about our experience with a smile on her face, right? She said about our experience.
All right. What do you want from this woman? What do you want from her?
What do I want from her?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, I was trying. Yeah.
Then call her right now. You ready to call her?
Yeah.
Are you ready to call her?
Huh?
Are you ready to call her?
No.
What the fuck you mean you don't have her number? Wait, hold on, time out. Wait, hold the fuck up. Did you and her exchange phone numbers?
I gave her my phone number.
Did she call you? Did she call you or text you?
Nah, she hasn't. This was last night.
What is your question? Sir, what is your question? Sir, what is your question?
So what I'm trying to understand is that should I have followed her in the club, which is led by boys, and follow her to the club to keep the conversation going? Or should I charge it to the game or something? That's what I'm
Dog, you don't have any game. How can you charge it to something you don't have?
Nah, you don't understand. I understand what you mean.
How can you charge it to something you don't have, young man?
Like, Steve, I understand what you're saying.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying because you can't read the room. If you gave her your information yesterday and she has not got in touch with you, does that mean you think she wants to suck your dick?
No.
So what's the question?
You don't understand what I mean, Steve. You don't understand what I mean. What I'm trying to say is that while we were talking, she said, all right, about the experience you want both of us to have.
Okay,
right?
Sir. Talking about what? Sir, come on. Talking about what?
Yeah, about me.
About what?
I told her, right? So she had a smile on her face. Right. I'm about to say to you, she had a smile on her face saying, for the experience you want.
All right, sir, let me show you why. Sir, let me show you why you're fucking up. All right. So let's say you followed her to the club and you were sitting next to her. What are you going to say to her?
Let's say I followed her to the club.
Let's say you went and followed her and then you went to that place and you're talking to her right now. What would you say to her?
What will I say? I will say to her concerning what I have in plan.
Okay, so okay, wait. Tell us what your plan is. What do you have in plan? What is the plan?
What is the plan?
Yes.
Yeah, my plan wasn't to like.
Sir, stop. What is the plan, 30-year-old? What is the plan?
The plan is to get to the club and talk about how the situation is going to be.
Okay, sir. Okay, stop, sir.
Yeah.
You're at the club. You're sitting right next to her. What is the plan?
sitting right next to her. What's in the plan? The next plan is for me to start saying some things in her ear, talking to her, making
about
her smile,
what?
and all
What are
those
you
things.
All right, sir, please. I know we have a communication barrier, but you got to please listen to me, please. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
Please listen to me, please. I'm trying to be nice. Please.
Yeah.
Please tell everybody in the room what you're going to say to her.
To be honest, I don't know what I'm going to say to her.
No, let's put you in a situation. I'm going to show you why you're a fuck up. Stop. No. Let's say she said, follow me. You follow her to the club. She's sitting down. You're sitting right next to you. What are you saying to her?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to say to her because we haven't started interacting. So I'll use based on what she's saying.
No, what are you saying to her? What are you going to say out of your mouth to lead the conversation?
What am I going to say out of my mouth, right? Okay, I'll be like, okay, me and you are here right now because of me approaching you, right? And I'll talk about how I can't really say anything right now.
No. I'm gonna show you why she's not talking to you. Again, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Because you gotta lead the conversation. You go to the club with her. You're sitting right next to her.
Right.
You're about to speak to her. What are you saying out of your mouth, sir?
Steve, to be honest, that I don't know if I'm complicating your question, but I'm not complicating anything. I'm just trying to
wait. Sir, wait. I know there might be a barrier. Let me slow this down.
No barrier.
You follow her. That means you're driving with her to the club. Has a DJ, people are dancing, bar, a club. And you are sitting next to her. And you are about to talk to her because you say you got all this plan. What are you going to say to her?
Hello?
What are you going to say to her?
That's what I've already told you. I already told you what I'm going to say.
What? Tell us. I'm sorry. Tell us again.
No.
Wait. Tell us again because we didn't hear this. The chat room didn't hear it. What are you going to say again?
Yeah, I told you. I told you. I said the reason why both of us are here is because I presented something to you, right? Then when we start interacting, how she's coming up to me and whatever she might be saying to me will give me what I will use to lead the conversation forward. I can't tell you everything that I will say because I'm not in the situation. That's what I'm trying to
You can tell me the first thing you're going to say, and I don't understand what you're saying. You're lucky to be with me. You said I don't. Did he say lucky to be?
No. Why would I do like that? I don't.
All right, but okay, look. I gotta keep this going. What is your question? I gotta move on. What is your question?
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that if you were to be in that situation like me, Steve,
you're not me.
How would you have been in the situation?
All right, sir. Wait a second. Wait. Do you think you had the level of game? Wait. Do you think you had the level of game that I have? Yes or no?
No.
So what does it matter what I would say? Wait. Tell me why it matters what I would say if you ain't on the level I'm at of the game. Why does it matter?
Because when I come across a situation like that, based off your teaching,
all right, no, you can't. Okay, sir. You don't know how to fuck. Do you understand that? You don't. You don't know how to turn a woman on. Do you understand that? You don't. You can't right now.
Right.
So why would I tell you something from a guy who is very experienced by everything I show you, motherfuckers? I know what I'm doing. You can't do what I'm doing by mimicking me. Why would you want to mimic me?
No, I'm not trying to mimic you.
Well, then why are you asking what I would say?
No, what would you say? How would you have handled the situation? Will you have left your boys and go with her, or will you have like still like giving her your number, then let her get back to you? That's what I mean.
Dog, I will do what the fuck I want to do, but the problem is that when did this happen?
This was like last night.
What time last night?
Like around 4, like getting to 4 a.m. 4 a.m. in the midnight. 4 a.m.
So you telling my motherfucking ass that you've been feeling some kind of way for like over 12 hours, 13 hours? You've been thinking about this woman?
No.
Don't give me that bullshit, motherfucker. You wouldn't be calling me if you weren't thinking about that woman, dog.
Steve, I get your point. Right.
No. It's not get my point. I'm just telling you the truth, dog. Why do y'all think I'm being mean? Why can't y'all just accept? Why can't you just accept the truth?
No. I called because I was kind of like feeling like a bitch because I think maybe I should have followed her or something.
Why are you questioning the moves that you make? Why does this woman have so much influence over you that you're questioning your moves, dog? You see why you're losing? You haven't even got a pinch of pussy from her, and you're questioning your own moves because you don't understand why she's not getting in touch with you. And maybe listen, and maybe I should have followed her to the club because then I could have talked to her more because she's not calling me. And all you're doing is this with your phone all day. Looking at your fucking phone.
Come on.
No, dog, if you're questioning yourself, that means you're looking at your phone, dog. Don't lie.
Look after my phone over some. Nah, come on. I've never done.
Dog, if you're okay, dog. Do you understand? You're questioning yourself. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand that?
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
We all will assume that you're doing that. Come on, dude. Stop lying, dog. Why do you give a fuck? Why do you care?
I'm coming to you for help. I won't lie
dog,
to you.
But no, you're not asking for help because you don't want help. Because if you actually wanted help, you'd be a student of the game. You ain't got any game. Listen to you. You're questioning what you're doing. That's bad.
Oh, okay.
A man does not look. A man, listen. Hey, look. I admit one time. I told you I did it one time in high school. One time on my dick resting day. It was one time. No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm not joking. I'm dead ass serious. I did it one time. One time. That's the only. It was one time, and I admit I did it one time because I told myself I ain't gonna fuck. I'm not gonna mess with women. I'm just gonna enjoy my Cinnabon, and I'm gonna stay true to myself. My God, I'll never do that shit again. But I'm telling you, I did it one time. But I never questioned like, damn, is she thinking about me? Damn. No, I was just kicking myself in the ass because I knew I should have went over there and talked to her. But you're questioning your moves. You don't believe in yourself. So you're frustrated. You're frustrated because she hasn't got in touch with you. And in your mind, you're saying, I should have went to the club and put myself in a greater position versus trusting what I'm saying to her is enough to make her call me. So that means you're saying I'm not even good enough. See how you're beating yourself up?
I get it. Right.
Right. That's not the game, big dog. That's not the game.
That's true, Steve. Well, anyways, I have this other question. There was this chick I was like, we are not dating, nothing. We were just.
Do you have her number? Do you have her number?
Yeah, she blocked me. Because
oh my God! Wait. Okay, sir.
Right.
You're about to call me. Now, where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria. I'm from South Korea.
So you're from Nigeria. Are there a lot of woods in Nigeria? Yeah. Will you take me deep in the woods of Nigeria and shoot me in the back of my double gobbler and kill me now? Are you about to tell my shortcake ass about a woman who has blocked you?
No.
You're about to stop. You're about to ask me a question about a woman who has blocked you.
Nah, Steve, no. See, there's why I'm asking. There's why I'm asking for the question.
Oh, we got to hear this. What's the question? What's the
Yeah,
question?
so she texted me. She was like, she doesn't like the reason why I'm just like calling her, when I feel like I want to call her. That
I don't give a
she
fuck what
feels
she
that I'm
do.
using her for
But why do you
something.
care? Why do you care?
Why do I care?
Yes. Why do you care what she thinks?
That's a really fast. That's a really fast question. To be honest, that's true. I didn't see it that way.
No, you can't because you ain't gamed up. What's your question, buddy? What is your question?
I came across her the day before yesterday, right? I came at the girl that blocked me. I came across her yesterday. So she was like, why didn't I like plan on calling her up even after she had realized that I don't
Wait. You ran into the woman that blocked you and you talked to her?
No. She came up to me. She came up to me. She was like, how am I doing? I'm like, I'm doing good and all that, because I don't want to ignore. I don't want it to look like I'm like being a pussy.
All right, so what's your question, buddy? What's your question?
So she was like, why didn't I call her even after I realized that she didn't like, I couldn't get in touch with her again to see. I don't understand, because she blocked me on WhatsApp, but she didn't block me on the normal call or something.
But why do you care?
So Steve, the problem I have right now is I care too much, right? That's the problem, right?
Very effeminate of you. Do you bleed sitting down? When is your period date so we can give you some man maxi pads? When's your next period?
I feel like I should stop calling because you beat me a lot, man.
What? Wait. How am I dissing? Wait a second. How am I dissing you when hold on. How do you think I'm being mean to you, buddy? I'm trying to wake you the fuck up.
No, you're not being mean to me. You're saying fuck. And I love the fact that you're keeping it real with me. That's how you learn. You understand?
Fuck.
So it's like, yeah.
Why are you so emotional?
Emotional?
Yes! Steve. She said something and I want to know why, Steve. Why, Steven? Why?
Steve, but you know what? I really appreciate for the teaching. But Steve, I want to understand why don't they recognize how gamed up you are? But therefore,
it doesn't matter why you don't recognize it, motherfucker. Because had you recognized it, you'll be a student of mine. God damn it, you still haven't recognized it.
Come on, Steve.
Come on, right, dude. I'm good at what I do. Come on, man. It's okay, man.
Right. I see that. That's how I feel you right now.
Because you would never, dog. You would have been my student. You would have been probably, look, hey, Steve, what's the next move to get her to play with a pussy? But you ain't even there yet. You talking about women that's not calling you back. You talking about women that block you and shit. Man, come on, dog.
So last question. Last question. So how do you, when you come across a situation where you give a girl your number, right, and she give you hers back as well, right?
Yes.
Do you think I should like still maintain and let her reach out back to me, or like just recognize that she's not interested and just
Sir, what do you want to do?
What do I want to do?
Yeah, in that situation. What do you want to do in that situation?
Obviously, what I actually have in mind, which is to like get a sexual experience with her. Nothing really that.
Sir. It sounds like all you're trying to do is fuck. Am I correct?
Right. You're correct. Right.
So if all you're trying to do is fuck, why are you asking for a number and just tell her what you want?
Because I'm not in the mood to fuck at that moment. I don't understand. We can fuck later on. I don't need to like. I'm just giving out the number so we can like fuck later on. It doesn't have to be there, because I'm still talking to other chicks as well for the night.
Are you talking to any woman right now that you can call?
Yeah.
Who are you talking to right now that you can call?
that I can call?
Yes, call.
Yeah, I'm talking to some women in Nigeria at the moment, and I'm talking to some women in Korea.
Can you call them right now?
I don't think so. Don't you
have an iPhone?
Does she have an
iPhone? Don't you have an iPhone?
Me? Yeah, I use an iPhone, but she uses an Android.
Yeah.
So this is around 12 o'clock.
She's a great. Hey, she is a great woman.
What do you mean by that?
Well, because I'm team Android, and I hate the iPhone. So.
See, I have to get out of this call, man.
Wait. But you see how I made you laugh and shit. If you can't do that with a woman, dog, you gotta learn this game, man.
Yeah. I got to hit you up, Steve. I have to hit you up, man.
All right, man. Hey, look, and I appreciate you.
Thank you, Steve. I thank you a lot.
I appreciate the call, buddy. Thank you, and we'll chop it up, okay, buddy?
Yeah, no problem.
I respect.
Problem.
Thank you, sir. Good call. I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to. I hope y'all could hear that. Appreciate the call, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. Let me catch up on my question. Am I good on the questions? Oh wait, last one. What do you do when a woman likes you but plays? Guys, do I not make this game color, shapes, and numbers like kindergarten shit? Like when I was small, they used to have a show called Romper Room, and she used to hold the magic mirror, romper, bumper, stomper, boom. Tell me, do magic mirror, take me away. And she would just, I don't even know why I fucking watched that show because I wasn't even a kid. Anyway, I think it was on TV before my cartoons came on. Anyway, what I'm saying to you, buddy, is this doesn't make any sense to me. What are we doing here? What do you do when a woman likes you? I don't want her to like me. Guys, listen, gentlemen, listen. I do not want a woman to like me, be attracted to me, or fall in love with me. They'll do it, but I don't want that pilly ass shit. Told you I want to conquer. But you want her to like you, but if she's playing hot and cold games, then why don't you just dismiss her ass and get rid of her? Why don't you dismiss her ass? I don't understand, dog. Y'all act like y'all. Why are y'all so scared to walk away from a woman? It does. Your vetting is bad. If you're okay, if you vet a woman correctly and she's hot and cold, wouldn't that tell you to get rid of her? Am I off here, gentlemen? Wouldn't that tell you to go ahead and charge to the game and get rid of her? Y'all got to start learning and soaking up this game. Okay? You're never going to win if all you guys are doing is bullshitting around, man. Soak up the game. Learn who you are. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes, I don't understand, gentlemen. Do you understand what disrespect is? That's crazy to me. 704, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 704 going once, 704 going twice. 704.
Can you hear me?
What's your name, sir? Sir, I cannot hear you. I'm going to ask you one last time, please. What is your name? We cannot hear you. Sir, what is your name? Okay, we can't hear your phone. We can't hear you. Your phone's all fucked up. I'll ask one last time. We got to move on. We cannot hear you. Please fix your phone. Are you there? No, we can't. Dog. Okay, look. Hold on. iPhone people, hold your phone up, not towards Mecca. Hold that shit towards maybe that'll give you better reception. Sir, we can't hear you, dog. You sound far away. Get off your speakerphone.
Find another one.
Wait, I hear you now. Wait, what you say? Hello? Oh, fuck, it just went away. Guy, hold on. iPhone people, hold that phone up, God damn it. Oh, wait, they're holding it back up again. Can you say something again?
Can
Say something.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, God. Hey, Spirit, hold your phone up, Spirit. JMJ, hold that fucking phone up. Thomas, David, Boxing, Time, hold that shitty phone up. We got reception. Don't move.
Right.
No, not you, caller. Stay the fuck still.
Simple question.
I know, hold on, call. Wait, hold on. I'm just telling you.
I'm
Hold
at a
on,
stage in my life,
COVID.
bro.
SJ, all you, call T. Hold it up. Higher.
And I just got out of a relationship.
Yes.
Not too long ago. But I want to keep my game sharp. I want to keep my mouth.
Caller, you don't have any game. Why do you say you have something that you don't have? You don't have any game.
I have something I don't have.
I'm sorry?
Well, it's something that I'm developing and working on.
No, you're no. You got to be a student again. You're not a student of anybody. You don't have any game, dog. What's your question?
All right. So my question is, how would you go about improving your game while focusing on the grind, not getting distracted?
Sir, you're not a student of the game. So why would you talk about the... Okay, sir, let me ask you, how do I become a surgeon by sitting on my fucking ass and thinking I'm a surgeon? How does that even work?
Well, if a man is studying to be a surgeon, he's reading the books and he's going to his labs.
You're not my student, are you?
I've been tuned in for a while.
Motherfucker tuned in. God damn it. Such disrespect. This is not game. You're not a student. You're just listening to my shows, dog. You ain't learning any game, dog.
No, I'm not learning.
Right. So if you're not learning behind the scenes, no Diddy, then you're just bird watching, dog. That's why you all fucked up now. Keep on the phone.
That's not what I'm saying at all, my boy.
I'm sorry?
What I'm saying is, I go up, I introduce myself to women, I exchange numbers, I get choosing signals, I act on them, but then I find myself letting shit die off because I'm too focused on the grind.
Dog, is the grind an I am or an I do?
It's an I am.
No, motherfucker, it's an I do, dumbass. It's an I do. Are you telling me your grind as your fucking job?
Right, like.
So is your job an I am or an I do?
It's an I do. Yeah.
So then what the fuck are you talking about, your bitch ass grind? Has nothing to do with the game? Man, what is your question, dude? I just don't understand y'all guys sitting around talking about you bought the game and you ain't even a student. How does, dog? So I'm not going to wish any bad on you, but let's say in a bizarre world that you got in an accident and you needed surgery right away. And there was a doctor who has been a doctor for 15 years. Then there's me that just says, I'm a surgeon, I can operate on you. Give me a gummy bear, a butter knife, and some fucking mustard. Would you let me operate on you?
Definitely not, no.
So tell me why.
Because you're not in the mix of...
Because I'm not a doctor. So why would you say you're in something that you're not even a part of? But it doesn't make that's hurting you more because you actually think you're a part of something that you're not.
Well, I go, I introduce myself to people, I talk to women.
Who gives a fuck, and that ain't got nothing to do with the game. Who gives a fuck? So?
I text women, I call women.
So who gives a fuck? You text them and call them. What the fuck are you saying? Let me show you how much game you don't have. So you call them and text them, and what do you say? And don't steal my shit. Tell me what you say. Come on, mister, I got game. What do you say to her?
All right, for the most recent girl, let's say. Yeah.
Mike, go ahead. Yeah, I know. You're laughing and shit because you know you're about to get busted. Go ahead. What did you say to the most recent girl?
A text or when I introduced
myself? What did you no, I don't give a fuck. What did you say to her, dog? What did you say?
Well, yeah, I met her.
Is not an answer.
I met her. I saw that she was attracted to me. So I introduced myself, got her number, texting back and forth.
You got her number? When in my 40 years of teaching this have I told you to get a woman's number? Strike. Let's keep going. So you know you ain't gamed up. So what did you say to her?
Right. So basically, I'm like, I don't really text. I'm trying to call you. Like,
all right, did you call her?
That one, yeah.
Call her right now, then, Mr. Game. Let's hear your game. Call her right now. Wait, what? Come on,
All right,
mister. I got game. Call her right now.
Let's do it.
Call her. We gonna act. Hey, what you want, pussy? What you gonna act? What's the move here? What's the move here?
All right, man.
Is not an answer.
All right, bet.
Bet. All right, bet is not an answer. What?
I told her to call me today when she's off of work.
Call her right now and tell her what you want. What do you want from her?
Honestly, I'm not even trying to fuck.
Man, get the fuck out.
No, I'm not. 100%. Oh, God. Like, I just want to stay sharp. I want to.
Wait, what do you mean stay sharp? You ain't sharp. You're dull as fuck. You're not sharp. You're dull. What do you mean sharp?
Right. I want to get sharper is a better way of saying it.
How are you going to get sharper? You don't.
I'm saying, how if you were starting, right, at the beginning of the game, and
you're not in the game because you got to be a student of the game, dumbass. What part don't you understand? Are you gonna call her right now?
What makes you a student of the game? That's my question.
What? Oh, you're questioning me now?
Yeah, I'm changing my question. What makes you a student of the game?
I'm not. I just started this yesterday. I can't help you. I just started this yesterday.
I'll go back and watch it.
I'm sorry?
It.
Yeah.
I'll go back and watch it.
No, don't go back and watch. Fuck off and find somebody else. I can't help you. I can't. You waste your time here. I'm dead serious. Please, I'm dead serious. I'm serious. The best
Why do you say that?
No, dude, okay, listen to me.
What's up?
There are guys out here that are going to lie to you and gouge you for your money. I am telling you right now, I cannot help you. You're in the wrong place. You're in the wrong place. This is not for you. I promise you. This is not going to help you, dog. This will not help you. If I were you, I wouldn't waste my time here. I'm dead serious. Okay? Yeah, I wouldn't ask for help at all. I would go fuck off and do something else. Go red pill, motherfucker. Cause you ain't.
I'm not red pill.
No, you a bitch. I'm just saying you a bitch ass motherfucker. I'm being honest with you, dog. You wait, let me get this straight. You expect a motherfucker who you been following like a little bitch. You been following me, bitch. But yet you expect me to explain myself to your bitch ass? Are you serious? You bitch motherfucker, you can't even talk to a woman and you want me to explain myself to a likes of you? Are you serious, loser? Really? Yeah, you're the bitch. So what I'm saying is take your bitch ass on and find someone else and don't waste your time here. Because this shit ain't for you. This is for winners. All right? So I'm going to hang up on you now and fuck off. Can y'all? Wow, amazing. Amazing. 360, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 360 going once. 360 going twice. 360.
Hello.
What is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
My name is John. I'm 31 years old, single father. The love of my life passed away after childbirth, and we tried doing it at home birth. Didn't work out so well, and she passed away.
John, what is your question, sir? Why are you telling me all that? What are you telling me all this stuff for? I don't understand.
I'll just get straight to the point.
Yes, please do.
I'm finding it really difficult because my family is trying to push me to find a relationship again. My son is asking, where's my mom? That kind of thing. I'm having difficulty moving on into a relationship in the first place, and I just don't know what to do next.
John, as a man and as a father, you've got to talk to your son and explain to him, mommy's not coming home the best way you possibly can as a man and a father. And I say with all due respect, when it comes to everybody else, fuck them. They should not try to dictate and tell you how you should move and live your life until you are ready to let your wife go. It sounds like you're not ready yet. So you do things right. So if you're not, big dog, it's cool. But what I'm saying to you, sir, is one thing you might want to think about the good times that you had and celebrate the good times with her versus doing all and beating yourself up over missing her. But how you want to do is how you do it. But right now you got, I don't know how old your son is, but eventually you're going to have a talk with him and let him know mom has moved on. And, you know, mom's going to be in our heart and we can go visit her at the cemetery, wherever she's at or wherever you buried her, whatever you did, but you can do it like that. Yeah. But as far as everybody else, fuck them. Don't let anybody else tell you that you need a relationship. If you're not ready to have one, don't. But
and that's what I've been trying to tell everybody. Every single time they try to set me up with people or trying to tell me something this way, that, or the other.
This is what you
got to do, John. I can't help but compare.
No, John, listen.
My wife.
John, please listen to me. John, listen. I need you to listen to me.
Yes,
if
sir.
Somebody, listen, this is what John's going to have to do. John's going to say to himself that the next time a motherfucker brings up another woman, John is going to turn around, walk away, and leave. Or John is going to say this one. I'll give you another one. John will tell that motherfucker, listen, I'm only going to tell you this one time and one time only. Don't tell me how to live my life. Please respect my boundaries. Because if you cannot respect my boundaries, you and I are no longer going to communicate. And that is not you being mean, John. That is not you lashing out. And that is not you trying to show someone that, you know, I'm hurting or anything. But John, you've got to stand up for John. And you have got, if you don't want to have a relationship, you got to learn how to communicate that to people that listen. I am still mourning my wife. I am not ready to let go of what we had, and I am not ready for a relationship. So out of respect for me, please stop disrespecting me by telling me what you think I should do and just respect what I am. When I'm ready to find a relationship, I will find one. But I don't need you to tell me what I need to do. Does that make sense, my friend?
Yes, sir.
And that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a dick with you. I'm just saying, I just hate how people try to push their beliefs and shit on people. Don't let anybody tell you what you should do, but you're allowed to say, stop. You're allowed to say, listen, look, I appreciate what you are saying. Yeah, here's a third one. I appreciate what you're saying, but please don't bring that up again. Because I find that disrespectful, not only to me, but to my wife, who I'm still thinking about and cherishing, and yet you want me to move on. I'm not ready yet. And just because you feel that I'm ready, it's not fair for you to do that to me because you're not me. You didn't spend time with her. You see what I'm saying, big dog? So
yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is that you're allowed to tell people to fuck off in a nice way. Don't tell me what I should do. Support me by just being there, but don't tell me what I should do based off of your interpretation because you want me to move on. Who the fuck are you to tell me to move on? You're not me. You see what I'm saying, Jay?
That's exactly how I feel.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And this is what's important. You've got to start now speaking this way so then you can start teaching your prince how to be a king by moving the same way. Because your son is just going to start following his dad. So his dad has got to do several things. Number one, you tell your fucking son every goddamn day, every chance you get, that you love him. I'm proud of you, and you're my son. And then every day you get a chance, do a thing I call daddy claw. And when your son's not noticing, daddy claws when you just claw him and shit playfully, you know, tickle him and shit, and wrestle with him and play with him, then and show him how much you love him. And whatever your last name, let me just say your last name is Gray. Just we don't need to know your last name. But what you need to start doing, and how old is your son?
He is now 5 years old.
Okay, so it's perfect time. So what you need to do all day, every day. Son, this is how a Gray opens a door. Son, this is how a Gray eats a hamburger. Son, this is how a Gray brushes his teeth. And you want to push the name on your son so he will start recognizing his power and his worth because his daddy is powerful and worthy. You see what I'm saying? So, and also, what grade? He's 5th grade. Well, I mean, 5 years old. Is he in school yet?
He'll be starting 1st grade next year.
Okay, so John, this is what I want you to do because I'm going to lace you a game, big dog. Tomorrow, if you get a chance, go to the teacher supply store, okay? Just look up teacher supply store and find, he's going to kindergarten, right?
Yeah.
Okay, find some
Well, he's just now graduating or whatever, kindergarten.
Okay, so he's going to 1st grade then, right?
Yes,
All right, congratulations, motherfucker. Good. Okay, so good, John. So what I want you to do, John, this is very important. Go to the teacher supply store and find 1st grade material. And what I want you to do, just for 30 minutes or an hour, not long, I want you to start indoctrinating him with 1st grade material because you're going to give him. See, a lot of people think summertime is for the kids to fuck around and shit, which they should. But you know, the teachers that have the students really smart and shit, they look ahead while everybody else ain't looking at all. So what I'm saying is go to the teacher supply store, get some 1st grade material, and just start with him. Not much, but we'll do some work. And then after we do some work, hey, we'll watch some cartoons together, go get some ice cream or something like that. Reward him to show him that, listen, I know you want to relax in the summer, but this is going to help you in the long run. He ain't going to see it yet, but you'll see it. You see what I'm saying? And then when he gets to the 1st grade, he'll be like, Dad, you don't believe this. The teacher was talking about numbers and I started answering the questions and everybody's looking at me. Dad, and he's going to be so happy, right?
Yeah.
And guess what John does to his son? You hug that little motherfucker and said, that's what our last thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like see, for example, perfect example
Yes.
of sort of what you're talking about is when I was a kid, I had a bunch of Garfield comic books, those big collections.
Yes,
he
sir.
loves reading those. He's already reading those Garfield comics.
Yeah, and talking about Garfield and what you like about Garfield. Hey, son, when I was your age, I love Garfield. I mean, share those stories of father to son. So he was like, that's my dad. That's my dad.
Yeah.
But at the same time, John, at the same time, also start to work on, now you don't have to get him in boxing, right? But what I would do, John, they got these for kids. They got these like inflatable, like boxing things where you can box. Just work his skills because I'm not saying he's going to get bullied. Because kids are really fucking cruel. And don't share that information because kids will use that, try to pick on them and shit like that. I'm just saying that as a young boy becoming your son to becoming a man to represent your name, even when you're gone, he can carry your name. You got to give him the knowledge of the father. You got to give him the education of the father, but also let him learn how to protect himself. When you scratch yourself, son, come on, get up, buddy. I know that hurts and stings, buddy, but you got to get up, man. You can do it. Come on, get up. You see what I'm saying? And then when he gets up, give him a hug. You know what I mean? Son, I'm proud of you. See, the one thing that fathers don't do with their sons is tell them how proud they are. But this can be the connection between your son. Son, you can always talk to me. No matter what happens, we'll figure it out together. I'm going to make sure, hey, son, don't drink, don't smoke. Son, later on, wrap up. You'll have to teach him that as well. But son, you can always talk to me. Never feel like you're under pressure or anything. The door will always be open. I might not like what you have to say, but I want to have this because wait, I'm not your friend. I'm your father. You see what I'm saying? I don't want you to be like his buddy and shit. I want you to be his father, but these are the things that start right now to start indoctrinating your son to give him the confidence because right now he doesn't have the loving, caring side of his mother that a lot of young boys need at an early age. So some part of him, he kind of feels a little bit like a fish out of water, but the love that you can give him can suffice and add into that cup. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
Yeah. May I ask a follow-up question?
Sure, absolutely. J-Dog, what's up, buddy?
How do I find like sort of that balance between like being super loving and affectionate towards my son and also being kind of that strict, maybe even stern kind of
easily, son? Hey, We're going to start cutting that grass. Hey, shit. Hey, look, son. Look. We're going to start doing you. Look, I'm going to give you an allowance, son. First thing is, I have to make sure your room is clean. Got to clean your room. You got to, see, you want to give him a blue-collar chip, but you don't necessarily want to make a blue-collar.
We're on acreage out here. He's already blue-collar.
Okay, good. Oh, man, you got land. Oh, man, that's awesome. Okay, and you got farm animals and shit?
I'm an independent contractor,
Okay,
and I own
cool.
72 acres in the greater Washington area.
Oh, my God. God damn. Oh, man, I love that shit, man. I love it. I only got 4, so I can imagine. I got 4 acres, but I can imagine 72. Jesus Christ. So what I'm saying to you is that, so you got
most of it is hunting property.
Okay, hey, and not yet, but you hunt with your son. Show him how to shoot. You show him how to cut a fish. You show him all the things your father showed you and things your father didn't show him. But let him know that, listen, man, look. This is what I expect of you. I expect for you to work as hard as you can. That doesn't mean you're gonna get A's all the time, but your school is everything. And listen. I want you to go to school, do what you have to do, but you're allowed to protect yourself. Don't let anybody put their hands on you. Now, don't hit a girl, you know what I mean? But don't let anybody hurt you, because my thing is, look, if you get in a fight and you're protecting yourself, I'm taking you out to ice cream and video games. I'm going to celebrate you because I want you to realize you're not in trouble for protecting yourself. But don't start fights, right? Don't start fights, but teach them what it's like to have that 72 acres of land. Let them know that, listen, just if you want to, every week, is your wife buried at the cemetery?
She's in the mausoleum at the edge of our property.
Okay, then good. Then you can go visit anytime. Listen, you when you're ready to have that talk with him, let him know whenever you want to spend time with your mom, we can go see your mom. And you drive, go there, get some flowers, let them place it. And if you want, I'll take a step back, let it, just talk to your mom if you'd like to and all this other stuff. But realize that dad loves you. I got you. And, things happen in life to people, your mother loved you. Your mother cared about you. And just things happen. But never feel that you're never alone. You'll always be loved. And I will always be here for you. You're my son. And that's what you just got to keep pushing on him. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
So, no, you got it. Anytime you want to call, let me know, dog. But please, brother, go to the teacher supply store. Go ahead and get those first grade things that I forgot. First grade, I think it's numbers, letters, and shit like that or whatever. And start them now.
Cursives and stuff.
Dog, when school starts, he's going to be like, oh, shit, I know this. You know what I mean? All the other kids will be like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? He'll be like, bitch, please. I know this shit. And when he comes home with his first A, all I want you to do is grab his little ass, throw him on the couch, wrestle with him and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? Like I say, I'm a big kid. I don't know if you allow him to watch wrestling or let him play video games, but monitor those things. But make sure get your school first, get your schoolwork done. Give him
my son is spoiled because I have all the way back from '88 for WWE, WWF.
Oh
Raw.
yeah. So you already know. So yeah, I built my son a wrestling ring. I built him a ring outside and shit. And we used to wrestle in the ring.
It doesn't really help that he already wants to be like his Uncle Jamie. Uncle Jamie is a bare knuckle fighter.
Well, okay. If he wants to be like Uncle Jamie, so that's what we're gonna get. Listen, what we'll do is what we're gonna do is we don't actually want to be like Uncle Jamie, but you can resemble Uncle Jamie and look, get him a light little inflatable boxing thing. We can punch on it a little bit just so we can get his accuracy together. Start off small, you know what I mean? Start off small and do little things, but the most important thing is to let that boy know he's your last name and let him know that that name holds weight, and that's what makes you my son. I'm proud of you. I love you. and you hug him, you kiss him on the crane of his top of his head.
Right.
You can grab him, you can tickle him, you can throw water balloons on him and all that. But show him that, you know what? I'm not your friend, I'm your father, but I support you and I got you. Because he's going to need the stability for you to fill the role of the nurturing mother, but also the hard father so you got to be a little bit mom and dad in that. Okay, buddy?
Right.
Okay. So you got this, buddy.
No,
brother. Hey, brother, you got this, J-Dog. I know you got this. Just get that first grade. Hey, dog, you'll be calling me in September like, Steve, you motherfucker. My son had that. My son came home and he was like, Dad, I know it. I mean, Dad, I was answering the questions and everybody thought I was like, am I a nerd, Dad? I mean, he's gonna love it because he doesn't understand. You're training his mind early, but you just, again, when he messes up, you deem the punishment how you want to do it, but he's going to mess up sometime. They're kids. They're going to break shit and do things, but...
Well, hell, I know I've had my hell-raising moments. We all have.
But even after you punish him and everything, that's when you talk to him, son, this is why I did what I did. Son, listen, it's very important. You can't do this now because we don't do that. We keep our heads up high and we don't do these things. But it doesn't mean I'm not mad at you. It doesn't mean I hate you. It's just that I want to make sure that you don't make any mistakes later on down the line by fixing and solving this little thing we have right here. Okay, J-Dog?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, man.
No, you got this, Jay.
Appreciate your words, man.
You need, hey, dog, you call my cake ass for anything.
Off my shoulders, you know?
No, dog, hey, listen, man. Hey, John, and fuck them motherfuckers. Listen.
Yeah.
Do not tell me I don't want to, listen, I don't want a relationship right now. I'm still honoring my wife. I'm still happy. If you have your ring on, that's fine. But I'm not going to move on because you want me to move on. Respect my fucking boundaries or I'm not going to associate with you. And that's, John, you got to hold that line. You cannot, you are going to have them respect the boundary or you're going to dismiss them. Because that's not fair for you to move because someone feels that you should move off of their interpretation. And I'm not, no disrespect. I don't know if your parents, I'm not saying fuck them and like to your parents, but I'm just saying that this is how men move. But your son's watching everything you do. So you want to make sure that even when you don't think he's watching. Because the boy wants to emulate the father when the father is in the son's life. The first thing, he might like rap music, country music. He might like a NASCAR race driver, but you will always be number one. I'm serious. He might like all these things. But make sure you give him the things. Halloween, let him take him in town, let him go trick-or-treating because, probably the wife would want that unless y'all have religious preferences and things like that. Still let him have his Christmas until he's old enough to realize there's no Santa Claus and things like that. But just let him be a kid because the wife would want that. Just let him, you know what I'm talking about. Just let him be a kid until it's time to, show him another layer of himself. And he's going to grow with you and he will appreciate these moments that you'll have with him. When he's taking over that 72 acres and shit and you're in your rocking chair, he'll be the one to take care of you and be the one to say, Dad, I appreciate you for all you did. And I got you, Father. I got you, Pop. I got you, Dad.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
And if there's one thing that I could say I know I did well and I did, immediately after my son was born, I made an advance directive so that he would be taken care of regardless of what happened to me.
And hey, dog, you got your eye on the prize. I'm just giving you a little game. Listen, don't feel pressure. Please don't let people pressure you to move on. Stay where you're at. And also, I know part of you is still hurting, but I promise you when you start to celebrate versus mourn, it's not going to change, but we always want to look at the sad times, but we sometimes forget the good times. So celebrate the time you had with her, appreciate the time you had with her, and go at it like that and do it as long as your fucking heart. If you never want to meet a woman again, fuck them. You know what I mean? You don't have to. You
And
don't do
that's
things on there.
exactly what I keep telling everybody
Yeah.
because my relationship with my wife was so different. How do you forget someone you've known since you were 10 years old in 5 years?
Well, and that's what I'm saying, my brother. You can't, and I would never tell you to do that. I'm saying that hold her close to your heart as long as you like. Celebrate her. Be that dad. Do those little things that I told you. You can always go back and listen to this and write those things down. And do what you do. But they're going to help you in the long run because I'm telling you, man, sometimes kids get frustrated the first day of school because they get nervous and stuff. But, like I say, also, let me give you another thing. Dude, I don't know if they can do it there, but I'm sure you can. Not the first day of school, but maybe the Friday of the first week of school. Come in with a pizza. Go to the lunchroom with it. Go to the cafeteria with a big-ass pizza. Oh, my God, who's that? Oh, Dad. John was good. Hey, buddy. And I'm getting this pizza.
Yeah.
Dog. Right. You see what I'm saying? Because you know what? Son, you did it. You were able to get on the school bus. I don't know if he's going to get on the school bus. You're taking him to school. I don't know the arrangements. But for a lot of kids, that first week of not having dad around and not having mom around is really heavy on a kid. But don't say nothing, surprise his ass, because I know, school, you come in and do lunch with the kid type shit. Bring him McDonald's or some shit, but, or
I'm
a
already
big-ass
terrified
pizza.
to
Right.
put him on the bus.
Right. Well, don't do it on the bus, man. No, I'm saying the cafeteria, you can have lunch with the kid. I'm sure they'll let you do that the first week. You'll do it every day, but just let them know that, listen, dude, this is a milestone and stepping stone. I just want to celebrate you. Buddy, you did it. You survived. Hey, buddy, high five. And then you go for the high five and he gives you a high five. Then you tackle his motherfucking ass and then you wrestle him. Go for a two count and let him kick out. Oh, shit. And then you grab him and toss his ass. These are things that they are going to have and hold dear to them when they think about you as a great father. So it's that. But no, you got this, Jay. You got this. Just don't let those motherfuckers tell you to let your wife go. Fuck them. You think about your wife your way. Fuck what I say. You do it your way. But don't let her go until you're ready to let her go, or don't let her go at all. You're king.
I've already come to terms with the fact that I'm only ever going to have loved Hannah.
Okay,
that's
well, it's
okay
all
with me.
Then let it be Hannah. You know what I mean? That's cool, brother. And that's let it be. You know what I mean? And son, whenever you want to visit your mom, just say the word and we'll go see mom. Whatever you want to be, whatever you want to. I don't give a fuck what time it is. If you're waking up in the night and you want to go see mom, we'll fucking get in the car at nighttime and drive our asses over there. And I'll have the flashlight and we'll see mom. If you want to see mom, we'll see mom. Mom is closer than you think, son. Okay. And just let them know that, listen, that doesn't make you odd or awkward. Things happen in life, but you'll always have me. And that's how you got to push it. Okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got this, J-Dog. J-Dog. So you got it. Take a deep breath. Tomorrow, get your cake ass to the teacher supply store and get those first grade lessons. I promise you. And then every year after that, always move to the next grade to prepare him early so he doesn't feel the butt, because the older he gets, the more pressure of school, kids, and all those things are going to come into play. So it's just a stepping stone. But you got this, buddy, okay?
All right, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, you need some. Holler at your boy. I got you, J-Dog. All right, anytime. All right, brother.
Thank you, man.
All right, no, fuck you. Thank you, motherfucker. It's all about you. Fuck that. It's about you, J-Dog. You got this, dog. I'm not your friend. I'm telling you, fuck them. Don't let anybody tell you to let go. Don't do that, okay?
Thank you.
All right, respect, Jay. I'll holler at you, man. We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
Thank you.
All right,
Bye-bye.
respect. All right, that was J-Dog right there. Let's get it. Anyway, as we're saying, we are the Deans to Man Mindset. We are chopping up the game. But as I say for all you guys out there, man, for all you guys, all you young men. Oh, wait, let me grab this. Area code 954. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 954, sir. What's your name? Hello. Going once. 954 going twice. All right. Yeah, we got to let you go. I don't know what the fuck that is. Erico 706, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 706 going once. 706 going twice.
Yo.
Yes, sir. What's
This
your
is
name?
Marco from Georgia.
Marco, what the fuck do you want?
Nah, so let me tell you what happened. So the girl, she basically stood me up, right?
Good. I'm good.
So
I'm
I ended
so
up
happy.
just-
You
I
want to
ended
know
up
why?
going to the-
Because you're desperate ass. Oh, I forgot. It's not Marco. Remember, you're the gym predator. Get that shit right.
Man.
The gym predator. That's the gym predator, guys. So she stood you up. I'm glad she stood you up. Good for her.
So
Good for her.
Still went. I just left the goddamn. I just left Twin Peaks and took myself out, man.
All right. Well, that's good. What's your question, buddy?
My question is, let's say she hit me back up, like,
Man, if she hits you up, let her go.
All right, no,
I don't understand you humans, man. Why do you give women second chances who disrespect you?
All right, nah, that's what I was thinking. I'm finna block her shit right now, though. I was just like,
Can I continue my show, sir?
Yeah, man. Appreciate
All
the
right,
game.
stay
man.
away from the women at the gym, predator. Bye. That's guys. That's the guy that tries to pick women up at the gym. So we want to give him a name because he still doesn't listen to us and all this other stuff. Guys, you got a question? Please put a Q. Lines are open. But as we're saying to you guys, it's very important. Hold on, 317. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 317 going once, 317 going twice, 317. All right. Now, as we're saying to y'all guys out there, what's so important that we want from all you guys out there is we want you guys to soak up the game, to win in the game. And as long as y'all are soaking up the game and learning it, y'all can win in this thing. But it's not going to happen if y'all don't believe in yourselves. But the vetting process will always have to be with yourself first. You've got to be able to look at what you are as a man, gentlemen. And that's all. You know what I mean? We're going to do a last round of questions, gentlemen. If y'all have them, we have the Real Game No Theory at 12 noon for all my guys out there. We're going to chop the game, and then we'll talk about that tomorrow night. We'll carry it over and do a show to talk more about the subject at hand. We can actually talk one-on-one as men. But if y'all guys have any other questions, gentlemen, please go ahead and put a Q. And we appreciate all you guys who've been listening to the show, man. We got you. And we're just going to show you how to win and get yourself. And if you do that, man, this game is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing when you got the game, guys. It's a beautiful thing. So we ask all you guys to soak it up. Gentlemen, if y'all ready to start your pathway, themanmindset@gmail.com. Manmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com. Leave your name. Just ask for your pathway. We'll send it and get you started. But other than that, you don't have to. Just keep soaking it up, okay? All right, just keep soaking it up. And we want y'all to understand, dog, this is, I guess summer is here. God damn, I didn't even know. You said, what do you mean when you said choice is a word? Because everything you do, you choose to stay where you're at. Motherfuckers, you can change. Everything you do is a choice that you choose to make. You choose to be scared. You choose to not have confidence. You choose to sit on your ass and you choose not to want to learn versus those who choose who want to learn. So it's the same exact thing. It's no different. It's no different. So you just got to actually realize what it is you want to do, why you want to do it, how you want to do it, and when you can actually do that, you'll win in all this stuff, man. That's the beautiful thing about the game. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's all choice. It's all choice. But again, we don't believe that we have the choice, but you got the choice. But what you do with the choice is different from that. So most of y'all don't know what to do with the choices that you have. You go into detail what it means letting her go. What the fuck you mean letting her go? Letting her fucking go. Letting her go. Brother, the game is not, I'm not trying to complicate it. It seems complicated because you're complicating it. charge her to the game. Let her go. When you're a student of the game, you can charge to the game. Because you don't have any game, you can't let a woman go because you're emotionally connected to the woman. Let these women go. Learn the vetting process by beginning to vet yourself, because there's so much that you've got to clean out here. I always tell you guys, it's like those house renovation shows. They look at the house, they're like, man, it's all fucked up on the outside, it's all dirty inside, but you know what? The house has good bones. So if the house has good bones, it doesn't matter. We can change the mold, the mildew, the electrical wiring, the plumbing. We can overhaul, gut it, and create it. And that's the whole thing. But you got to vet yourself to clean out. What is the most important thing? The most important thing is everything, big dog. Stop asking me questions. You don't want to be a student, dog. So, if she comes back, we should just. What do you mean? Brother, she ain't coming back, and leave her alone. She's not coming back. She doesn't want you, and if she comes back, she's going to see you as a sucker. So don't let her come back. Don't let her come back. Thank you, 162 likes. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you, 162 likes. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. I really appreciate you guys out there. Yeah, don't take her back, gentlemen. Soak up the game, okay? You soak up this game. Let's stand out. Let's get in there tomorrow at 12 noon. Let's chop this up, and we'll go from there, guys. Hey, guys, I appreciate all you guys out there, man, okay? All right, and nah, son, no. I would do a lot of fucking. I did a lot of fucking, but I ain't your daddy. I did a lot of fucking, but I ain't your pappy. Nah, I ain't your daddy. No, dog. Nope. But anyway, I appreciate all you guys. Soak up this game, gentlemen. Got questions, need coach, everything, just get at me, the man mindset, or not. But when y'all are ready, you'll make the move, or you won't. I guess we're in the summertime. Gentlemen, we, in a few months, we'll be having our annual August show and preparing you for the new women in the Serengeti, okay? Gentlemen, I'm the Dean. We out this joint. I'll see y'all at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Fuck with you.